Holy shit. I'm trying to sneeze, but I can't.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, Claw's Mystery of the 50, Pocahontas is exactly like the Malinche. Here, no one talks about the similarities. They betrayed their people for the Spanish/English people's favor. Base. I would too, honestly. Why live in squalor when you could live in an advanced civilization? Alright, let me see. There we go.
If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now.
That is true.
So no, I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck.
They're not even being genocided either.
They're terrible people. It's not even a question. It's crazy that people don't see it that way. They'd be doing the same thing.
Well, they tried to. What started this entire thing? A bunch of fucking Palestinians going into Israel and just massacring people because they were Israeli. That is the definition of genocide. Striking military targets and killing people in the process is not a fucking genocide. But paragliding into a fucking concert and lighting up the entire fucking crowd simply for being Israeli is fucking genocide. So, yeah. It's pretty ironic, but yeah. They love to cry victim, dude. They're the most fucking, victim-heavy group of people on planet Earth. They kicked the fucking hornet's nest, and they fucked around and found out. I feel no sympathy.
And how much did they kill?
I agree
As many as they can. They're not able to kill as many people as Israel because they don't have as many bombs and as many weapons. But if they did, they'd be doing the same thing.
Exactly. Ding, ding, ding. Just like every other Arab country's tried.
That's it. Just takes enough. That's right. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for.
No, dude! Islam is amazing!
And it is an inferior culture in all ways.
Absolutely.
It is that simple. No, I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't care. I don't support them.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like for 1,500 years, Europe tried to quell the, invasion of the Turks, aka Muslims. But, all of a sudden, it's perfectly acceptable to just let them pour in and overrun your country when literally the entire point of 1,500 years 1,500 years of conflict to keep the Muslim horde from invading Europe. Because guess what? Islam and Christian Western society is not compatible. It's not fucking hard to figure out. Islam is not a culture, and it's not just a religion, it's a culture. Islam is not compatible with other cultures. Islam is a fucking culture of conquest. The entire point and premise of Islam, and the reason it even exists, is to connect the conquered people of Muhammad through his fucking, colonialism, which makes it even more ironic. But yeah, literally, that's the entire reason Islam exists, is to dominate and control the people that were conquered under Muhammad, and then all future Muslim rulers after that. It was not to coexist with other fucking ways of life. It was to completely erase and dominate those cultures and unify those people. So it's just amazing how everyone forgets that all of a sudden. Islam is the literal antithesis to Western society. There is a reason every Western nation has fought tooth and fucking nail for 1,500 years to keep that ideology the fuck out of their countries. Because it's evil, it's destructive, and it's backwards. It does not exist to coexist. It exists to dominate and destroy. That is it. It is a wartime religion used to justify the infinite conquest of people around the globe. That is it. So that is the only reason it exists. Hell yeah, dude. Muhammad had a child bride that was his niece, yeah. His 9-year-old fucking cock sleeve. What a great culture, man. Well, dude, the religion of peace never fails at their opportunity to call for other people's death. You know, they love nothing more than to prove everybody correct about how peaceful they are. But yeah, Sharia law, bro, is evil. Absolutely fucking evil. Trump said he's going to deport and imprison Hispanics. Well, anybody that's here illegally, so that's based. That's exactly what we need. Send them the fuck back. Dark City, you better never call the cops if somebody breaks into your house, dude, because by your own logic, they deserve to be there, right? If they break into your house, then they have earned the right to stay? Is that your stance on that issue? Yeah, I just saw that video today of the land manager or whatever in Colorado that got beat the fuck up by one of the Venezuelan gangs. So it's making its way in the news again. No, you don't feel bad for Colorado, dude. It's a massive leftist state, just like you can't feel bad for New York. You know, the people there vote for that shit, and then their fucking government officials don't actually deal with the problem, so... No, you can't feel bad for people like that. They vote in their own demise, so... They wanted all this shit, man. They wanted the diversity, they wanted to be inclusive, so they get to live with it now. Until they decide to vote it out, I don't think they should be helped, personally. You have to live with your consequences. And then, and only then, will you realize the error of your ways. Oh, it's only a few that got taken over? Wow. Well, as long as it's not more than 10. Gee. Yeah, that makes it so much better. Only a few got taken over by gangs. 0 should be taken over by gangs. Dude, she's tanking so hard in the polls right now. It's funny. She's even doing an interview on Fox News out of desperation, man. It's really funny. Like, this is literally a self-destruction in real time, man. It's quite funny to see. The more she opens her mouth, the less people like her. Shocking. But, yeah. Dude, there's no way she's gonna go on Joe Rogan. Do you really think she's gonna sit there for 2 hours and actually be asked follow-up questions with no editing? The only thing she's been on is that stupid whatever fucking woman's podcast. I can't remember what it's called. Where literally they even edited that and it was like a friendly, you know, situation where the woman wanted her to win, so... The thing is Joe Rogan, like, constantly roasts her, so I highly fucking doubt she would ever do that. I highly doubt she would ever go on there. That would not be a friendly place. And if she gets pressed on anything, she completely fucking melts down. Yeah, I think Trump is going on. Yep, if she's going on Joe Rogan's show, she's down like maybe 3 to 5% in the popular vote.
I can't afford this shit!
You should care who wins, bro, because what the US does affects the entire world. The reason why gas prices are so high right now is because of all the conflicts going on and also the fact that the U.S. doesn't produce as much oil as we should. So literally everything in the world, whether you like it or not, centers around the United States to a certain degree. Let's see, so DJ Aftershock with the 5. It should have been a Naruto arc after he beat Madara, where he found the Ark of the Covenant and led the ninja Israelites to the Promised Land, imparting rivers. Well, he did modernize the Leaf Village, dude. Under his leadership, it became a technologically advanced utopia. Nadia Krager with the 5. I've made up my mind. I'm voting Trump because he's the best choice to me. Lefties for Trump. That's the thing, bro. That's honestly the thing. It's like, I really don't know how you can vote for her. Like, honestly. I don't understand it. She's done absolutely nothing. Can't answer a single fucking question about what she will do. Has repeatedly said she'll do the exact same thing that Biden did, which was a disaster. It's like, I really just, other than the fact that you have just absolute blind TDS, or you're a vote blue no matter who type of person, like, I just don't see it. I really don't fucking see any reason. Like, no one can actually say a reason why they're gonna vote for her, other than, I don't like Trump. So, it's just, I don't know, dude. Like, that shit's crazy to me. Yeah, but see, this is the thing, bro, is abortion is a stupid issue. Because, listen, do you know what the Supreme Court ruling actually said? Is that abortion is not an enumerated power of the Constitution for the federal government to regulate. Therefore, the federal government and thereby federal courts have no authority to actually regulate whether or not abortion is legal or not. It's up to the states to decide, just like every single other issue that's not enumerated in the Constitution is. So, that's the thing. It's like, even if Congress passed a bill that banned all abortions, the Supreme Court ruling would get rid of that just as fast as it did Roe v. Wade. Because that's what the ruling says, is the federal government does not have the authority to regulate that specific issue. Only the states do. It's a states' rights versus federal government powers issue. It has nothing to do with whether or not abortion should be legal or not. It simply has to do with the fact that the federal government has no authority to regulate it. So even if someone passed a bill banning them all or allowing abortions, it would just as easily be struck down as Roe v. Wade was. So that's what's so fucking stupid and why it's just a mute point. Like, it's just literally there to trick people into voting off of their emotions, essentially. Because, you know, the Democrats count on most people being fucking stupid, which, to their credit, most people are. So most people who talk about the Roe v. Wade, you know, overturn, literally don't even know what the fuck it's about. Which is even more of a problem, but, you know, we don't have news or, you know, people who educate anyone anymore. It's all about, you know, headlines and fucking buzzwords and all that bullshit. Why would you vote for Trump? Well, let's see. No major foreign conflicts, not sending infinite money to different countries, lowering taxes. Let's see, what else? Closing the border so illegal immigrants don't take all the fucking jobs, which they absolutely are. I mean, that's just to name a few. I mean, that's really the most important issues, is the economy and immigration. Also, all the different foreign issues we have going on. There's a reason why Putin invaded foreign territory under George W. Bush, Obama, and Biden, and not under Trump. There's a reason why terrorism was basically at an all-time fucking low across the globe under Trump. There's a reason why ISIS was absolutely fucking obliterated under Trump. It's because we had effective foreign leadership. We do not have that now. At all. So, Dark City, let me hear the defense for this, okay? So, if Trump is sucking off Putin, why was it Trump that didn't allow him to have his oil pipeline, but then Biden allowed him to? So, the Nord Stream pipeline, Trump blocked it from going to Germany. Biden allowed it to go to Germany. Which decision do you think helped Putin more? Being able to sell billions of dollars of oil to Germany through their pipeline, or not being able to? So, yeah, once again, you have no idea what you're talking about, bro. So if Trump was literally in the pocket of Putin, why wouldn't Putin have invaded Ukraine under Trump's presidency? Why did Trump not allow Putin to have his oil pipeline? I'd love to hear the defense for that. Because there isn't one. Why did Trump help boost NATO? Yeah, exactly. Why did Trump get the NATO countries to actually pay up and bolster their military defenses, which solely exist to counter Russia and Europe? Why was Trump moving with Putin in order to try and denuclearize both of our countries? What's your thoughts about the upcoming Iran-Israel conflict as the Gulf region will get destroyed? No, so what'll happen is Israel will most likely cripple the Iranian leadership as well as the, what is it called? Like their royal guard or whatever it's called. Fuck, like their military or whatever. I forget what it's called, but it's like a special version of it. But essentially, if you neutralize those two groups, the people of Iran would turn on their government in a second. Yeah, the Iranian Revolutionary Guard. That's what I'm thinking of. Basically, the Iranian people hate their government. They've tried to overthrow it multiple times. So all you would have to do is launch a few coordinated strikes in the capital or towards key military outposts or whatever to cripple the Revolutionary Guard and take out a few of the key leaders of Iran, and the people of Iran would probably do the rest at that point. And pretty much every Middle Eastern country despises Iran because they're not ethnically Arab. They're ethnically Persian. So they sure as shit wouldn't step in to help them. So, yeah. The Saudis would love for Iran to go the fuck away. But yeah, pretty much the rest of the Middle East absolutely despises Iran.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So DJ Aftershock with the 2. What's your opinion on a public option?
I can't afford this shit!
If it can exist without having to be subsidized, then I think it's fine. But that will never happen. You're talking about healthcare, right? If it can actually exist and compete without subsidies, then I think it's fine, but that will most likely never happen. Anything government run is super inefficient. Oh yeah, I heard about that shit. They want Trump to release his cholesterol levels. I saw that shit. That's the new fucking, grasp for straws that they're engaging with now is, Trump needs to release his cholesterol levels. It's like fucking shit, man. Oh my god. It is like this is how you know it's desperate. And they're already talking about, getting rid of the Electoral College again, which means they think they're going to lose. Anytime the Democrats bitch about the Electoral College is when they're in fucking trouble. Because they have no problem with the Electoral College when they win, but whenever they're about to lose, all of a sudden it's an issue. Yeah, cholesterol was a big fat nothing burger that they used to try and sell whole grain foods. Cholesterol is actually very good for you. Remember, don't eat egg yolks, which had all the nutrition of the egg in them? Yeah, that worked out great, huh? Yeah, that was just a marketing scam. Yeah, eggs are one of the healthiest foods you can eat. Your body needs some degree of cholesterol. I don't know the exact measurements, but yeah, your body actually needs cholesterol to function properly. Getting rid of cholesterol out of your diet is actually a net negative. Let's see.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, Slick Rick with the 5, can we want... If it's that fucking secular talk guy, I really don't want to watch him. Or whatever that fucking guy with the blonde hair. I mean, if it's short, maybe, but I really don't fucking like that dude. Of course, we can watch part of it. I don't know if we're going to watch the whole thing. That dude's infuriating to listen to. Let's see. So, Genocide King Revive with a 2. How did I get out of Iraq? Iran. Oh my god. And Femtango with the 5, Griffin, do you know how the countries came to be in the Middle East? Like, geographically? Or, like, the structure of them now? It's like a mix of... Well, I mean, most recently, it's like basically the fall of the Ottoman Empire, pretty much. They're like the remnants and, I guess, former structure of the Ottoman Empire, essentially. Most of them, at least. Once the Ottoman Empire collapsed, then that's basically what led to the current areas we know in the Middle East as we know them. But I guess it depends on how far you want to go back. I mean, you could even go back to, like, the Persian Empire, for example. May 1st burst of the 5, of course, Microsoft promoted a guy from fucking... I know. They haven't put out anything decent since N64. They need to keep that Goy Pass slop mill going. Yeah, and they haven't released a game in over 7 years, too, so... Wild. Not all cultures are equal, and some should remain under colonialism. I think it's completely valid to say that all cultures are not created equal. In fact, there are downright destructive, evil, and, you know, backwards thinking cultures. Like, you know, prime example, since it's Columbus Day. You know why the Aztec Empire was, like, decided to be destroyed by the conquistadors? Not simply because they wanted to conquer the land, but because when they saw the practices of the Aztecs, they were disgusted. Because the Aztecs were a special breed of cruel. Essentially, what the Aztecs would do is they would empires of South America gained their land through conquest and war. They also saw a people that were morally reprehensible to every single world belief they held for the time. They looked at that and probably were disgusted. They probably viewed it as their duty to get rid of the Aztecs. Like, even if you study it too, which is interesting, is native tribes in the region sided with the Europeans because of how evil the Aztecs were. They wanted them gone just as much as the Europeans did. So local tribes that had been basically harvested by the Aztecs for their ritualistic sacrifices teamed up with the Spaniards. So it's like crazy that people don't fucking realize that this is not like a group of fucking wonderful people that sang Kumbaya every single day and circle jerked each other and lived in absolute peace and harmony. Like, the people they fought against were not morally good at all, especially by European standards. And even by local standards, they were considered evil because they would round people up like cattle to sacrifice. So it's just crazy, this revisionist history that you hear from fucking lefties nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Everything that we claim the, Europeans are guilty of, the natives were just as guilty, if not more so of. Like, how do you think the Aztec or Inca Empire or the Mayans got all that land and cities and built all those, massive monuments and everything? Well, they did it through conquest, war, and slavery. Wow, crazy. But, we'll just ignore all of that, dude. We'll just completely ignore all of that context. They were a peaceful people that did absolutely nothing wrong. They all hugged each other every 10 minutes and lived in perfect harmony with one another. It's just fucking hilarious, dude. All this is about is trying to undermine, basically everyone's heritage, essentially. If you villainize all the historical heroes, then people don't have an identity to latch onto, and then they become globalists. That's what it's all about, man. It's all about promoting the ideals of globalism and being a citizen of the world versus being a member of your culture or whatever. They try to make you feel bad for stuff that you had absolutely no part of. I mean, it's just pathetic, honestly. So let's see. Daniel with the 5, Griff, they said sanctions would cripple Russia and the people would... Yeah, they know nothing about Russia because as long as the Chinese keep buying Russian oil, it doesn't matter. But they are more patriotic now. Iran won't be as simple. No, it will be. It'll be very simple because the difference between Russia and Iran is the people have already tried to rise up multiple times. But the Iranian Revolutionary Guard has all the military power and has crushed every major rebellion very brutally. So their government is not popular. Putin, whether Western leaders want to admit it or not, is incredibly popular. The Ayatollah in Iran is not popular. Everyone hates him for the most part. Pretty much the only reason the Ayatollah gets to stay in power is because he has control over the military. But the people themselves despise him. I mean, it's why the Iranians were celebrating by setting off fireworks in Tehran when the Iranian president was recently killed in that helicopter crash. They were celebrating it. So the Iranian people do not like their government. They just don't have any other option because, you know, they can't overthrow them because they have a demilitarized population. Which is why the Second Amendment exists, is so a situation like that doesn't occur in the U.S. But dude, not for weapon of war, no, right? Like, I don't fucking know, man. But yeah, that's literally the reason why we have the Second Amendment, is so that the government can't basically cripple the populace and essentially enslave them. Yeah, exactly. You used to be able to own cannons, mortars, Gatling gun, everything. Repeating rifles, all of the most... Like, the reason why the Americans were so effective in the Revolutionary War is because we had rifles with actual rifling that were meant to be accurate. Because the English military, when they fired a volley of gunshots... Like, those things flew in every single direction except straight. You had a better chance of surviving multiple gunshot volleys than hand-to-hand combat back in those days. That's why the armies would charge at each other even though they were shooting at each other, because almost nobody got hit by the actual gunfire. And that's why the British were so effective in combat, is because they were very skilled at hand-to-hand bayonet-based combat. So the weapons back in the, like, you know, colonial days for, you know, military issue for the British were incredibly inaccurate. But the American colonists had hunting rifles that had actual rifling that were accurate. So you were able to actually, you know, place a shot and take out like designated targets that you were aiming at. So it actually allowed for guns to be used in an effective manner other than just slightly thinning out the crowd a little bit before you inevitably clashed like with melee combat, essentially. But yeah, that's why the British couldn't take on the colonists effectively, is because we actually could hit them before they could get to us. And they suffered a ton of casualties as a result of that. And then by the time they were ready to engage in hand-to-hand combat, everybody would just flee. And then they couldn't catch everybody, so... But that's the thing, though, So the whole strategy of the American Revolution was not to ever win against the British. The entire premise was to make it so expensive for the British to fight the war that they just gave up. Because the whole reason why they raised the taxes on the colonists that prompted the revolution was the French and Indian War, which had like put Britain in a massive amount of debt. So they issued the taxes on the colonists to pay for that debt. So they already owed a shit ton of money. So the concept of the Revolutionary War was to draw out the conflict as long as possible, regardless of if you win or lose, because it would become so costly to the British to keep fighting it that they would just give up out of fear of the crown going bankrupt and defaulting on their debt. The French intervention just sped up that process, because once the French got involved, the British realized, yeah, there's no fucking way we can afford to keep fighting this. So that's the thing, is the entire idea behind the Revolutionary War was never to actually win the war. It was just to make it cost as much money as humanly possible so that they would give up. Like, they knew they could never win, like, flat out against the British army. Like, no one could. Not even the French. So... There was only a few decisive victories for the Americans in the Revolutionary War. Most of the time it was losses. And if the British had their entire military might centered on that conflict, it would have been over very quickly. But they couldn't afford to do it.
Can't afford this shit!
Yeah, exactly. France was defeated in the fucking, you know, French and Indian War, the 7-Year War, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, they had already defeated the French. So
I can't afford
the French just basically sped up the process of, you know, racking up the cost, essentially. Because the French and the British have hated each other forever. That's like one of the oldest international rivalries between, you know, the European countries. They've always despised each other. Let's see, the soy cast guy with the 2 Satan was definitely the god of the Aztecs. Evil. Yeah, it was evil, man. Especially if you looked at it from, like, you know... What age is that called? I guess colonial era, you know, European mindsets. Like, imagine that, being in the 1500s and you witness, like, ritualistic sacrifice of children. Or, you know, mass murder to paint a fucking pyramid red with the blood of, like, the people you had conquered. Like, that's evil. From a civilized mindset, that's, like, disgusting. Even the Romans didn't do anything that cruel 2,000 years prior. Yeah, well, sacrificing animals is not the same as sacrificing human beings, dude. Very fucking different. Sacrificing a 10-year-old boy is not the same thing as gutting a chicken. Like, that's a little different. I mean, I guess, you know, if you view people as cattle, like the fucking Aztecs did, then that's different, but yeah. Let's see. So, Claus Mystery of the 50, Griffin be like when the cuck soy cast guy tried to troll him with Aerith VA's face in his videos. Video request. Was that a fucking troll? Pyrocynic. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me read that again. Griffin be like when the cuck soy cast guy tried to troll him with Aerith's VA face in this video. Wait, in his video. Video request. That was a fucking troll. Let me see what it is. That is worded incredibly strange. I can't find it. Yeah, dude, I saw that video of the black woman trying to stab the cop. That happened, like, I think 30-ish minutes away from me in Fairfax County, which is close to me. So, Fairfax County is like 30 minutes away from me, dude. Yep, she worked for the NAACP. Doxed myself? Everybody already knows where I live. I live like 5 minutes outside of DC in Virginia, bro. It's not really a big deal. I literally live in a sea of people in an apartment building. Good fucking luck, man. I've already said many times where, well, I guess not where I live, but the area in which I live. So, yeah. I live right outside of DC. Just look for the most obese guy in DC. I don't go into DC. What's my apartment number? Ooh, wouldn't you like to know? I can tell you my previous one because I don't live there anymore, but it was 17, I think 17, I think it was 1719. I know it ended with a 9 and I was on the 17th floor, so has to be 17 something. I think it was 1719. But it was 3 doors down on the left from the elevator, so... Griffin lived in Section 8 housing yeah, exactly. I've been through the struggle. I've never met my neighbors. I don't really want to. Although I did meet that one guy who's a gamer, dude. He plays like Valorant, I think, or some shit like that. Or no, League, I think. I don't remember. But yeah, sometimes you might hear him screaming if he's gaming, bro. If I have my window open, which he typically has his open as well, which I probably will start having it open. Because it's, you know, actually getting cool again. But yeah, sometimes I think the mic picked him up screaming. You don't know any girls down... Nope. Dude, I don't really know anybody where I live. I don't have any friends. Damn, this shit looks nice, man. I need to clean up that area, too. I just love how good this looks lit up. I like the terraforming too. It looks nice. It adds a good contrast. Oh shit, this is that vocal fucking song. No thanks. Alright, what should we listen to next? I guess I could do Witcher 3. Witcher 3 has a good soundtrack. Let's see. Which one is it? I don't just want the fields of Ard Skellig. OST. It was like a 3-hour one. Shit. I used to listen to this one all the time. Where is it? Yeah, let me try ambience. There it is. All right. Yeah, so it's Witcher music, ambience, peace, night. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely a title, man. Well, you're gonna play as Ciri in the 4th game anyway, because Geralt's story ended. That was the whole point of the Blood and Wine DLC, was the ending of Geralt's story. Like, they're not gonna drag his crusty ass back out, man. Let the man have some peace. Let the man rest.
I can't afford this shit!
What do I think of neighbors who call the police over noise complaints? Personally, I wouldn't do it, unless it's like something obnoxious. Like, if somebody's just listening to music or talking or something, like, I'm not gonna fucking bitch about that. I don't know, I'm not really a... I mean, it may seem kind of contrary to what y'all believe, but I'm not really a super fucking anal person about shit like that. It doesn't really bother me that people have a good time. So, I'm not one of those types that's like, oh my god, bro, it's past 9 o'clock. They need to be quiet. So, yeah. Now, if you're like smashing on my wall or, you know, using a fucking, like, tile cutter, or I guess that's quiet, like a fucking table saw or some shit like that at fucking 3 a.m., or, you know, drilling something extremely loud, using a jackhammer for whatever, like, obviously something like that's annoying. But if you're just, like, listening to music, or you have a movie playing loudly, or you're just talking, like, that's not a big deal. But if it's, like, insanely loud, like heavy machinery, for example, then, yeah, that's a little too far. But, yeah, I don't really care too much, honestly. You hate all noise ever? Just take ice picks to each of your eardrums then, bro. I had neighbors that would party till like 2 or 3 a.m. on work days. Wish the most... Wait, I wish the worst on them? Why? Because you aren't living their life? I don't know, man. Soy Cascade with the 2, play the coping and... No, I'm not going to. Soy Cascade with the 5, time clause for being a zoophile.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Okay. Time out. Enclosed Mister with the 20 search, was that a fucking troll? Okay. I did, and it didn't pop up. I did look that up, but I'll try it again. The #1 result was I love feet. Let me try it again. Maybe this is it?
Was that a fucking troll? 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 Was that a troll?
There we go.
Was that really a troll? Was that really a troll? Was that actually a troll? Was that actually a troll? Like, no meme, was that actually a troll? Was that a troll? Was that a troll?
Shit. Griffin is black. No, I'm not. Why would you say that? Abel with the 5. How is it like living around the DC area? I might potentially move there because of federal job. If you like going out to eat, going out to like bars, going shopping, and you're a very social person, then you'll probably like it. But everything is very expensive because you make a lot of money up here. But it's a very specific lifestyle. Some people really like it, some people don't. Like, you have a bunch of sporting events to go to. There's a lot to do, but it all involves either being social or spending a lot of money, so... That's the best way I can put it. And you'll probably have to live in an apartment, too, because, you know, housing up here is ridiculously expensive if you buy something. See, Jocelyn Arden with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And 7-Minute Man with a 2. That chirp is giving off broke status. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck it is, man, but they probably are poor. And Soy Cascade with a 2. Change your smoke detector, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. My smoke detector has never chirped once.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm a consultant, so... But I work remote, so I don't ever have to really go anywhere. The only places I go are the gym, the grocery store, and to walk my dog, so... I lead a pretty boring life, for the most part. Yeah, I'm a DEI consultant. It has its perks of working remote. I mean, if you enjoy, like, the social aspect of work, then obviously you don't get that. But, yeah, I'd definitely say it's nice not having to, like, commute. Originally, I didn't know if I would be remote or not. I kind of figured it out once I actually got the job, so... I thought I would be going into the office because they wanted me to live within, like, I think 30 minutes of the office, so that's the reason why I still live in this area. And, well, it turns out that I was 100% remote, so it's kind of stupid, but I guess they want you here just in case there's a job that needs you to be close by if you have to go to client sites. But yeah, my current project and all my previous projects have been completely remote. I've never actually been on site. Can you tell us a story about your bitch boss who got angry over you doing overtime? She was nowhere near as hot as the South Korean baddie from last night. The end. Why don't you riz up the retard from last night? Because I'm not into tards, man. I need to have intellectual conversations, dude. I don't know, bro. I feel like dating a stupid person would be absolutely miserable. Like, imagine trying to hold a conversation with someone who has, like, the, intelligence of a fucking kindergartner. Like Brit, for example. Imagine. The constant spelling errors, constantly not knowing what anything is or means. Trying to explain literally every somewhat abstract concept that you bring up. It would be like hell. It'd be like almost like raising a child. Oh, shit, man. This stupid fucking stream dashboard. There we go. Mid-wit GFs are the best. Yeah, no.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
Wait, what's good luck with your high IQ whore / rebellious what? Most people who are high IQ are not going to be whores, dude. I hate to break it to you, but the people who are whores are literally the stupid people. Being a whore is not really correlated with being intelligent or having things going for you in life. You kind of become a whore because you don't really have any other options or any other talents. Cool, my watch is charged. I feel naked without it. What's my IQ? I don't know. I've never taken an IQ test. I've never felt the need, to be completely honest, so... Below room temperature? I don't think so. Aren't most IQ tests, like, literally just pattern recognition, I think, right? Like, that's the primary thing. It's like pattern recognition and things like that, which I'm pretty good at that. I would say I'm pretty good at pattern recognition. Never felt retarded enough to take... Yeah, exactly. No, it is not 170 or higher. Dude, that's like genius tier. I am definitely not genius tier. Like, I feel like I'm definitely smarter than most people, but I know my limits. My great-grandfather was like genius tier. I think he had an IQ in like the high 160s. Or something like that. He had the highest IQ of like the company he worked at, which was like a major chemical company. I forgot what it was. I'd have to ask my grandma, but yeah, basically my great-grandfather was one of the scientists that worked on the Manhattan Project. So he was like super fucking smart. Like ultra big-brained. And he was making like $1 million a year back in the 50s. Like, that dude was loaded. Unfortunately, He died very young. And my grandfather kind of blew all the money on bad investments. So, you know, he fumbled our generational wealth. So, yeah. But yeah, I did have like a genuine genius in my family, so I'd like to think that some of it rubbed off on me, dude. Yeah. In this video, we will learn how to invest $100 into Bitcoin. Yeah, he didn't invest in the Bitcoin. Yeah, I won't fumble the bag like, you know, previous generations did, though. I'll have mechanisms in place to ensure one bad generation doesn't fuck it up for everybody else. You already are literally have thousands of dollars in children's games and trading cards. What's wrong with having money into things that are worth money? That's like saying, oh bro, you're gonna go broke, you have money in stocks. Or, oh my god, you bought real estate. Like, yeah, I bought things that are worth money. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I've already, like, almost tripled my money on my sealed Pokemon games, so... Stonks! No, I didn't see the Game Freak leaks, to be honest. I don't really care that much. Modern Pokemon has been so shit lately, I don't really care too much about it. It's been so shit lately. Super straight with the 6 months. Pfizer stock was been going up lately. Good call, especially when I thought I saw somewhere about new Corona Chan symptoms after looking up at Dragon Balls. Yeah, I bought some Pfizer stock a while back when it was really cheap. So... that's the thing, is a lot of people make the mistake of only buying stocks and companies they like. You can't do that if you want to make as much money as possible. Investing has to be a soulless and, you know, emotionless task. You're only there to make as much money as possible. Personal feelings go to the fucking wind at that point. Like, I fucking despise Pfizer as a company, but... if they can make me money on my shares, then I'm happy. You know, that's all that matters. Because if I don't make the money on it, somebody else will. So... Yeah, I put some money in Raytheon too, but that was a while ago. I have money in Raytheon. It doesn't matter what they're worth now versus 5 years ago. So here. So when I bought them, they were around $24. Currently, they are sitting at $29, which means it's gone up basically 20%. If you would have bought it, how many months ago was that? Back at the end of April, so let's say May, June, July, August, September. 5 months you made 20%. Not to mention it was like a 7% dividend yield, so if you put in $10,000, that means for the rest of your life, essentially, you would make $700 a year off of dividend payments. So not only would your investment go up 20%, but you'd be locking in a 7% dividend yield for as long as you hold the stock, which means you get paid to have it sit there in your portfolio and go up. So that's how you have to look at it. I haven't lost enough subs yet. I need, maybe. Well, I'll probably do another Trump post soon. We're getting near election time, so no worries. Don't you worry, it'll come. This energy feels bigger than 2016, if you ask me, because most people were terrified of supporting Trump back in 2016 because, like, you could literally be fired in some cases. Like, I remember that company Grubhub fired every single employee they had who was, like, you know, I guess publicly praising Trump, if you guys remember that. Like, there was all sorts of, like, TDS companies that were literally firing people just for giving their political opinion in their own free time and not representing the company. So I would say the energy this time around feels even better than 2016 because, you know, you can be more vocal about it. You know, the types of people who are voting for Trump has expanded dramatically. Like, he's up with Hispanics, black voters, Asian voters. You know, his MAGA base is stronger than ever. With men in general, he's doing better than ever before. He's picked up ground with a lot of women as well. Like, things are just, like, every single metric for Trump is up. There's definite momentum for him.
I can't afford
See, so buff Garfield with the 2 Peebus and balls. Hell yeah, dude. The perfect combo. And buff Garfield also with the 2. Would you trust Trump with an unguarded big... I don't know about that, bro. That's like one of the funniest pictures to date, is like Trump standing in front of that massive table of fast food at the White House. That's like hands down one of the funniest fucking pictures of all time from any president ever. Is when he had, I forgot who it was, like the Army-Navy players or whatever. Maybe the Army football team, I think it was. I forgot who it was, but yeah, he had them at the White House, and he just had that massive table of fast food for them. And he was like standing there with the biggest grin on his face. Oh, it was LSU? Okay. But yeah, that was the funniest shit ever, dude. It's like he's just standing there with like the biggest grin on his face ever, with like probably 500, you know, different fast food items. Well, dude, if we had smart people in charge, we would have sided with Russia originally when it came to Ukraine and worked out a deal with Russia to split the resources with Russia. If we had actual leadership in charge, we would have told Russia, like, hey, you know, you can have it, but we want a certain amount of the oil, or we want a certain amount of the proceeds. That's what a smart leader would have done, because anyone with a fucking brain could tell you that Ukraine couldn't hold out against Russia. So we might as well get something out of it for ourselves. Like, imagine how great that would be, man. Like, what is the oil worth in Ukraine? Let's see. How much oil is in... I think they have natural gas, too. So 900 billion cubic meters of proven reserves of natural gas. How much is a cubic meter of natural gas worth? So divide that by 30. So 30 billion times... So it sells between $2.50 and $15. So let's just say $5 is the average. That would be $150 billion worth of natural gas. All right. So how many taxpayers do we have in the United States? $167 million. So yeah, basically, we could give everybody $1,000 just to let Russia do their own thing. Bro, imagine that. Everybody could have gotten $1,000 for nothing. If we would have just told Russia, hey, go in, we just want 1/3 of the value. Everybody could have gotten $1,000. Instead, how much money have we sent to Ukraine? We've sent basically the equivalent of, I think, $2,000 per taxpayer. So about 1,000 to 2,000 of your tax money has gone to Ukraine versus netting money on that's just the natural gas, keep in mind. They have a bunch of other resources as well, too. So, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, instead of us dumping money into a loser war for no fucking reason, we could have had smart leadership actually cash in for the American people and net everybody a nice little chunk of change. So instead of us wasting money on a war that could have never been won in the first place, everybody could have had money in their pocket. But instead, the war is lost either way. The only difference is now is we get nothing from it, and we had to spend and waste a bunch of money in the process. So... we wasted our money and walked away with nothing. Yeah, the people in North Carolina get $750 per household, not even per person. So if you have a family of 5, then basically you're getting, what, $130 a person? Or no, what would that be? Shit. What would that be? Damn, I can't do maths. $150 a person? Yeah, there we go. I did $650, not $750. Yeah, $150 a person, and you just lost your fucking house and everything you own, and you literally are completely destroyed financially. But hey, here's $150. You know, don't spend it all in one place. Let's see. So Noah Knatzer with the 2. I got fired in 2020 for basically supporting that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Yep, illegals in New York City get hotel rooms at a rate of $300 per night, but citizens get $750 per household. Exactly, man. It's fucking batshit crazy. Wow, that looks so clean now. Jesus, that looks cool. The Griffin Empire? That's right, man. Forever it shall reign. Oh, look. Oh, wait, no, it's just a merchant. I was like, oh, what's spawning over there? Yeah, I really like this world a lot, man. It's sweet. But yeah, it'll be fucking nice once Trump gets back in, bro. Thank God. These past 4 years have been a disaster. An absolute fucking disaster. So get out and fucking vote, bitches! You're voting for Camel Toe? I'm sorry, dude. You can vote Trump and just say you did. You don't actually have to vote for her. No one will know. Dude, Nick Fuentes is a fucking federal agent. That's why. That guy's compromised. You know, it's pretty ironic that, you know, the guy who literally sits there and screams about how the Jews control everything is literally, by his own definition, an agent of their will. He's literally an agent of their will, essentially, because, you know, he's compromised by the FBI. They took control of his bank account and threatened to throw him in jail over his involvement with January 6th, because he was one of the people, like, encouraging everyone to go inside the Capitol, and all of his friends were arrested and tried. He was not, because he gave up information on all of his friends, essentially. So... yeah, he quite literally is a fucking op to the very people he claims to fucking, you know, support. So yeah, he's basically a fucking FBI asset. Yeah, and he also turned over all the information on his, like, payment processing company and whatever streaming site he uses. So, yeah, the feds have all the information of anyone that's ever watched or given him money. So, yeah. Dude is literally compromised to the highest degree. Denounce the Talmud? Why would I ever not denounce the fucking Talmud? That's like saying denounce the Quran. Like, I don't have a fucking issue with that. I'm not Jewish or Muslim, bro. I don't give a fuck. That shit means nothing to me. Also, the Talmud's not even the fucking same thing as the Torah. The Talmud is like if you read Christian like writings from like popes or Christian scholars or whatever. The Talmud is not an actual holy text. It's literally just a collection of religious writings from Jewish scholars. It's not actual like, you know, religious text. It's just an interpretation of Jewish like tradition and law, which is not even actually like considered the word of God at all. So most Jewish people don't follow the Talmud at all. Only certain sects of it do. And they're the more extreme ones, like the Frankist Jews, for example, which are the, you know, more evil ones that everybody loves to cite. The Frankist Jews are the evil ones that everybody loves to point the finger at. Like, the normal Jewish people are completely fine. The Frankist Jews, aka the Soros types, are the ones you have to worry about. They're the death cult variety that wants to basically bring out the end of the world by making the world as depraved a place as possible. So that's a very important distinction that most people don't fucking know. I mean, that's an issue with most topics, is most people don't even fucking know what they're even talking about, and then they claim to be an expert on it. Like, the Talmud is not Judaism. It's literally people's opinion on Judaism. That's it. It's not an actual religious text. But that's like the definitive proof people use that all Jews are evil, dude, which is stupid. That'd be like saying that all Christians follow the Book of Mormon. It's just not realistic. Like, yeah, Mormonism is based on Christianity, but it doesn't represent even close to a majority of people's actual belief structure. Griffin drinks Jew cum with his breakfast? Nah, I drink Khazar milk, bro. From those Khazar milkers. From my busty Mossad agent wife. Abby Shapiro isn't really Jewish? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Those Khazar milkers are pretty self-evident, bro. Yeah, bro, some of these, like, videos I've seen from, like, the Israel conflict and stuff, because, like, they have, you know, mandatory military service. So all the bad bitches in Israel are, like, in the military, and, like, some of those chicks are absolutely fire, bro. It's like, damn. Like, that's the thing, is a lot of Israeli chicks have, like, the best features of, like, Middle Eastern women and white women. Like, that's the thing, is, like, they have, like, almost the best of both worlds, in a sense. Like, the olive-toned skin, but still, like, the white facial features, like, yeah. No, they're not. It's all AI. Well, I've met Jewish girls in real life that are very attractive, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Are they AI too? Yeah, I think depending on the person, a big nose can actually be kind of attractive, but not like comically large, but yeah. It just depends on the like rest of the face. Like sometimes it looks good, sometimes it looks bad. I like small noses on women. I think it depends. I don't know, man. Like some Asian girls, when they have really small noses, it looks really weird. It's like, ooh. It really just depends on, like, the rest of your face and then also proportions, I feel like. I don't know. Personally, I think when it comes to facial features, like, people almost look better when they have a more unique, not so perfect aspect to their face. Do you know what I mean? Like if a face looks too perfect, it's almost like uncanny. So there's like something very appealing about people that have like, you know, a less than perfect face essentially. Like it gives a very distinct aspect to it. Like it makes it unique in a sense. So, I don't know, like, it just depends, like, you gotta factor everything in, but, you know. There's almost something really appealing about women that don't have a, like, perfect face, in a sense. Like Aloy? Yeah, nah. What do I think is the most attractive thing for a woman? Her face, and then personality. Both of those are like equally important. But yeah, face is 100% the most important. Tim Marco, the 279, you read my super, I probably didn't. Oh, let me check. Oh, I think I missed, yeah, I think I missed some of these. So, let's see. Raging Boar with the 5, gifted memberships. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. And Tim Marco with the 7, Bill Nye went on CNN to say that Helene was due to warm water canned by the warming. How scary. Yeah, that's right, man. Oh my god. Yeah. Hide in your house in fear of global warming. Don't drive a car. Don't live life. Just cower in your home. Soy Cascade with a 5. Mute Brit for being dumb. Only intellectuals are allowed in this chat. Alright. I don't see Brit right now, so if Brit appears again, then I'll do it. And Raging Boar with the 2. Griffin is now like the poor folks I find. Yeah, I'm broke. You know? I've fallen on hard times, guys. No, I have not been spending any money though recently. At all. Like, very few dollars have been spent on anything that's not like an absolute necessity. Do you like deep set eyes on women or people in general? I heard it's a very... what do you... Let me see if... Deep set eyes. Woman. I mean, I guess. The examples I see look fine. Yeah, if global warming was such a major concern, why are all the biggest proponents of it, you know, buying up beachfront property? That's the question. H.P. Lovecraft had a Jewish wife who scoffed at him for performing badly in bed with her. She was thirsty as fuck for real. Oh my god. That's weak. Yeah, personally, I'm not really a fan of girls that have like a super rigid face. I kind of like it when women have more like softer facial features. Like, I guess more rounded cheeks than like rigid like jaw lines. I don't know. It's kind of hard to put into words, but yeah. I like the softer facial features, not necessarily like super fucking rigid, like, yeah, mewing John types. Doesn't that come with... No, not necessarily. That's what your buccal fat is called. That's what women get removed and it makes them look older. Like, the presence of buccal fat is definitely more attractive. It makes you look more, like, youthful and, you know, vibrant, I guess. When you get it removed, it makes you look old and, like, dead. But yeah, that's like that new trend in Hollywood to get your buccal fat sucked out of your face, which makes you look older. So it's not necessarily a skinny or fat thing. Everybody has it. But people get it removed because they want to have a more chiseled jaw, essentially. That's what gives certain people their baby face. Yeah, like that The Boys actress for whatever her name, Starlight, yeah. Or that Anna Taylor-Joy chick from the Mad Max movie that just came out and bombed. Getting piercings as a man is suspicious. Yeah, there's no reason to. Mel Gibson is the most based. Yeah, I would say so. That call to his ex-wife was fucking legendary. I hope you get raped by a hungry pack of...
Nigga, you...
J.K. Rowling is not based, man. She's only somewhat based on the trannies. That's about it, though. She's a massive lefty. J.K. Rowling is not based. She just doesn't like trans people. If it weren't for her, we didn't get Hog Snort's Legacy. That's right. No, she didn't make Hermione black. She just said that she always pictured her in her head that she could be black. Just like Dumbledore was a homo. It was never actually written in the books. She like retconned it. Am I sad that Velma got canceled? Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. I've never watched it, and I probably never will. Yeah, Dumbledore loved to inspect the first-year wizards' wands as they entered the boys' locker room. You're a...
Nigga, you ain't...
Harry. Yeah, I remember that meme. That shit was funny as fuck, man. People used to drop that in their YouTube videos like it was nothing back in the day. Now you'd get banned for it. Drop what? Oh, here, let me see if I can find it. Dude, I can't even find it. Is this it? Oh, this... Bro, I had to find like a random website.
I'm what? A nigger. Didn't they ever tell you?
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
I'm a what? You're a nigger, Harry.
This isn't the actual meme, but it's just an example of what it used to be. Somebody actually had like an accurate version with fucking Hagrid sounding voice and everything, and yeah, people used to just drop that shit in their fucking videos all the time. That was considered a normie meme when I was a kid. Like, that's how far we've fallen, bro. That was considered normie tier humor when I was a child. Like, that was literally normie humor. That would have been like, oh yeah, dude, yeah, whatever. I've already seen that like 100 times. Like, bro, that would literally ruin somebody's life if they did that shit today. But literally everybody, when I was growing up, would, like, literally just say that shit and not even think twice about it. It's like, whatever, who cares? Like, it's a fucking meme. Nobody's actually going to take that serious, right? Oh, wait, no, not in modern fucking day, dude. Everybody's got a fucking stick up their ass. Yeah, the Keemstar clip was dropped all the fucking time, too. I remember Griffin using the N-word when I first watched him. Yeah, I'll say it right now. There you go. Bet you won't say it to my face, white boy. That's right. Dude, that was the funny shit, bro. Is there was like this Jewish person in my school, and they used to tell me the most fucked up Jewish jokes of all. Like, people used to be able to fucking laugh at themselves, man. Like, nobody fucking used to care about any of this shit. Nobody was a massive fucking pussy. Nowadays, everybody's got a fucking bleeding vagina, and it's just pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic, dude. But yeah, literally, like, they used to just tell me all the most fucked up, like, jokes you could imagine. Like, that's where I heard the first time was like, how do you get a Jewish girl's number? Oh, you roll up their sleeve, you know, like that. That's where I learned that was like straight from the fucking source. You're trying to tell me that the Holocaust is a joke? It's a damn joke.
That's right! That's right!
Bro, for real. That's how it be. Yeah, everybody who votes for Trump gets a box of Pokemon cookies, but I get Pokemon's box. I already called dibs. Build a burning cross. Why? Why would I build a burning cross? If you vote for Camel Toe, then your dick gets locked into a chastity cage for the rest of your life. There you go. There's your cross already. I already have one. But it's not burning because, you know. But yeah. Hidden in plain sight.
I can't afford this shit!
Apparently camels, speaking of camel toe, are actually rare in Minecraft, so I got one. But apparently they don't respawn. You have to breed them if you find one. Well, you can absolutely set sandstone on fire. It just burns out.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So you generation with the 20 react. Oh god, this can't be good. Man gets arrested trying to meet a boy, but claims he's straight. Yo, man, I can relate. Wait, what? Shadow Evil with the 5. Jethro will link it. Police should have the special switches on their Glocks. Oh, this, you know, it's just they culture. I have the actual video. If you guys want to see the actual video for getting shot. I don't know if this actually has the uncensored version or not.
Back up!
Let's see. Nah, it doesn't. Hold on, I'll find the actual one. Although, I don't know if I can show the uncensored one, unfortunately. I don't know if that'll work. Here, I'll drop it in the chat if you guys want to see it. No, I don't want to get banned. That's the thing. I can watch it. It's just I don't want to get fucking struck. So, but yeah, that's the link. There's already meme edits of it float. Yeah, dude. The fucking still image of her, like, freaking the fuck out is just, you know. Your crack addiction one? Yeah. Is your... No, I flattened it all myself. I terraformed this entire area. So as you can see right here, this is kind of a mountainous desert. So, do you see the sand line right here? This was all the original desert, so I built on top of that when I built the tower. So I cleared all of this out. But here, I'll show you. I flattened all of this myself. As you can see, all of this is still here, out there. But yeah, see, this entire area I flattened completely. So, yep. There you go. That's what it looks like. Because stone pickaxes are the most efficient way to clear out large areas, because you don't have to, you know, put it in the smelter or whatever the fuck, the furnace or whatever it's called. Do you respect girls that wear makeup? If they follow the less is more mentality. If it's just like a small amount of makeup, I don't really care, but if they're caked up, then hell no. This world's really old. I have a bunch of time in it. I don't know exactly how much. I don't have an exact number. Griffin likes cholas? I don't know what that is. I'm not Mexican, dude. Like gangster Mexican girls, I think. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Totally. Nope, I built all this myself. This is all mine. All of which was done in survival, so I didn't use creative for any of this. Yep, it's in peaceful. I don't really care about fighting stuff, so... I find them just more annoying than anything, because I just want to build. That's what I play Minecraft to do, is to build. So... Yep. No, I'm not a prepper, man. I have guns. I can just go take other people's shit. I live in a leftist utopia, so yeah, basically I can just go and take other people's because they aren't gonna have guns. Oh, wrong place. There we go. Wow, that looks so clean. I need to do the rest of it. But for now, I have something to go do. I forgot. Yeah, AR-15s are legal. I could buy one right now if I wanted to. Yeah, I wish I had a yard to put a MAGA fucking sign in. You want to fuck 500 girls in your life? Why? What benefit does that give you? Why not just fuck one girl that you actually really like 5,000 times? That's got to be more fulfilling, man. Yeah, I need my purple crystals for my purple drink, man. Sipping and shit. These are super hard to find, apparently. The amethyst, or however you say it, spawns. You can't move the amethyst blocks, though, that generate the crystals, so... once you find one, you have to leave it where you found it. So you have to remember where they are. Luckily, I found one where I had already built, so... It was actually pretty lucky.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, shit. Dude, it's been more than long enough. I don't know why some of these haven't fully grown. They're chipping me. All right. It does take forever to harvest this shit, though. Yeah, it's not done. All right. That's all of it. You have to pay for people's bad housing decisions? Yep. Taxes are fucking shitty, man. No women allowed in Griffin City. Dude, the only woman that would ever be allowed in here is my wife. But yeah, no one's allowed in the city except for me, bro. I've never had anyone else join this world. It's only for my eyes, dude. Well, I guess not really, because everybody can see it, but... yeah, nobody can join this world except me. Well, that's too damn bad, Brett. You can't join. Can you be like the Nordic tribes invading Rome? Absolutely not. See, I've got plenty of this amethyst. I'm probably going to build like a massive building out of it or something. Because what's really cool about amethyst is... Hold on. When you hit it, it goes like this. But also, when you walk on it, so it's kind of cool. So not only does it look really sweet, but it also makes music when you walk on it, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I thought about doing, is lining some of the roads in my world with it every once in a while, so that when you're walking on it, it like makes a sound every once in a while. But yeah. I don't know if you can space them out to make like actual songs. I don't know if people have done that or not. I don't know if I have the patience for that, to be honest.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know if you could do it with a mine cart. But yeah, I was really lucky to have my strip mine just so happened to be right above a piece of like amethyst like that. So... Like, this is a really cool cave. Like, it's huge, bro. Oops. But yeah, this cave is like massive. I think that's a mine shaft over here that I can explore at some point. Yeah. That is. Am I pro or anti-Israel? I don't really care about Israel, to be honest, man. Would I prefer Israel to stay Israel versus become Palestine? Yeah, personally. But I don't really care that much about the country itself. Alright, let's see. New generation with the 5. Shout out Jethro. What is this?
In 3, 2, 1.
It's the biggest.
Oh god. And new generation also with the 5. Just 17. Well, I guess this is good timing. So yeah, how Asmongold be looking while advocating for genocide live on Twitch. Tips are so painfully unfunny. Hell yeah, dude. You can gain an audience when you're in a cult. Yeah, I mean, that's basically how you go. You just preach to the choir, basically. You can't see the... What the fuck? Why is it on that? I don't know why I went to that scene. I don't know. Let's see. Try something real quick. All right. Fuck, are people on Columbus was the GOAT? Lol. Huh? Oh, you mean like the people talking shit? Yeah, I agree, man. Columbus was based. It took balls to do what he did. Let's see. So Sussy with the 2. Watch Charleston White versus... depending on how long it is, I don't know about time. Let me see what it is. Okay, it's... Alright, it's not short. Yeah, we'll see how we're doing on time. I thought it was a short for a second. George Washington had slaves too. We just gotta ignore him. That's right, man. Also, Abraham Lincoln wanted to deport all black people to Haiti because he thought blacks and whites could never live together. So we need to cancel him too, dude. The thing is none of them actually were that big on slavery personally. It's just you had to have it back in the day. Like the entire economy was literally based on it. So it'd be like us trying to get rid of the internet, essentially. That's probably like the best way I could put it. If like big businesses decided to stop selling online, would be essentially like the same effect of getting rid of slavery to industry back in those days. Would be like getting rid of e-commerce. Like it would be devastating. So whether they liked it or not, it had to stay. Not to mention they had to get the wealthy families on board in all of the colonies to provide food and resources for, you know, the revolution and all that type of shit, so. I should play the Envy Cap video. I could try that. Here, let me try. I may have to get it lined up, but give me a second. I could put it on. Let's see.
I'm Hung Cow, retired Navy captain. I spent 25 years fighting for Americans all over the world.
Alright. It's right there. I think that should be it. No. There we go. Alright, that's the one I had. Alright, I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's fine. Everybody happy with that layout? Alright, we'll skip the intro.
Just want to have a conversation.
All right, I gotta go.
Well, sorry to meet you this way.
All right, that's cool. I'm probably being recorded, right?
Well, for safety reasons, you're a bigger dude, I'm a bigger dude. I just want to make sure like we don't do anything. But I just want to have a conversation
I
with
just
you.
want to let you know, I know from the start for weeks, I knew Brian didn't exist.
How's that so?
Just the story and, you know, the things he said and the pictures and all that stuff and all the words and everything he said just didn't add up, you know?
Why do you think he'd be fake, though? Like, what do you think this is?
Well, I knew that's not true, you know, because Texas is a great state. You know, people are not just going to meet with random people, you know, just because, you know, they want to, you know, do whatever.
Sure.
So.
Do you work at a Goodwill?
No, I don't work at Goodwill. I've worked there since May, so.
Okay, got it. I thought you still did.
Nah, I quit that job.
I love when people use that as an excuse. They're like, yeah, I knew this was fucking bullshit from the start. Like, I fucking knew the little kid I was trying to meet up with was bullshit from the start, but I decided to show up to the meeting just in case. You know, it's like, what the fuck, bro? If you knew it was bullshit, then why did you bother showing up to what you thought was a fucking, you know, meetup between you and a kid? Shit's odd, bro.
What?
Well, actually, I kind of got fired, but I kind of quit, too.
How's that so?
So I had a run-in with a customer, a veteran, and he kind of, like, disrespected me in a way, and I didn't want to take it. So
Right.
we didn't get physical or anything like that. But
Just kind of confrontational and all that?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, well, I appreciate you working at Goodwill. I mean, that's a pretty good company. Are you looking for work now, or are you...
I am. I'm looking for roofing or construction. So.
Roofing? Yeah. Nice, man.
And by the way, I'm not... By the way, I'm... So.
Okay, yeah, no, I know people, I mean, trust me, I've given my friends hugs before and they're guys, so I mean, I know how that is for sure. Well, the roofing, that's awesome, man. You know, my uncle owns a roofing company down in, you know where Pearsall is, right?
No, I don't.
It's not too far
I
from
live
here.
in San Antonio, so.
Right.
And, I lived in Corpus for about 4 years.
Okay, well, you know, they go Pearsall to Corpus down to Laredo.
Okay.
So, dude, I don't know, man, I can help you find some employment maybe after we're done talking here, who knows?
What is that?
Well, it's kind of the messages, but I think you're an honest guy, so we'll just kind of, I think we can talk about these.
I mean, I definitely probably do need some help, you know. I do have some thoughts, but I've never, I am going to be honest with you, I've never done this to anybody.
Done what?
Like anything. I had thoughts, like a couple weeks ago, and then...
Sorry, I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
What?
Like, I'm kind of, I mean, you seem direct, you're an honest guy, I'm kind of direct too, so what are your thoughts about like what? And obviously I'm not judging you, but like...
About, you know, relationships with minors and stuff.
Okay.
I had thoughts.
Yeah.
But then I don't think about that anymore, because...
Yeah, just a common thought, man. You know, it's just kind of like, I guess, dancing around in my mind that... it's like, what the bro, it's crazy. These guys will literally say the most retarded shit ever.
I don't know if you ever get that feeling where, like, your gut tells you something, like, it kind of, like, hurts or something.
Yeah.
And not only that, but that's not really who I am.
Sure.
Because that's not how my parents raised me. And not only that, but I'm also a victim.
Oh, man.
Stuff.
How old were you?
I was 9 years old.
Sorry about that,
It was
dude.
2 men and a woman. So,
Jesus.
yeah.
Do you think that's what made these thoughts creep in your mind?
I think so, yeah, definitely. And I think a lot of the out there, I think they have the same experience. You know, they probably been when you were a kid, and then I guess something happened to them. You know?
Okay, yeah, it's a cycle, man.
Yeah, and then just some people are just sick, you know, they want power over them or something, you know?
Right. No, I agree. I think we're on the same team with this type of stuff. So, I mean, do you know why I'm here at least, though?
Probably put me in jail, I'm guessing.
Well, I'm not a cop, but do you know why I'd be wanting to talk to you, though?
Just to see who I really am and to expose me and all that stuff.
Well, no, not to expose you. I mean, if I think...
You know, I watch a lot of these videos and stuff.
Right, but, you know, on the other hand, I also had... If I was
Watch
here to
a lot
expose you, I'd love to
of
do that,
these
right? I'd have to come
videos and
in
stuff.
September, you know, I had months and months and months.
Yeah.
And, you know, so obviously I don't want to do that, right? But there's definitely, like, 50-year-olds... That's just my friend. He's not here to hurt you or anything like that.
Cool.
Mike Gordon, by the way.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Snub me 3 times.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
But, you know, obviously there's 50-year-olds that are actually out doing bad things. You're young enough to where I think we can get you some help and not trouble and stuff like that. But
we're sorry that we're meeting you under these circumstances.
That's cool. I knew it wasn't real. Like, just the weight, just the things the text said. I knew it was all, and I knew it wasn't real. And I had plenty of opportunity to go back, but I want to stay and see for myself.
He has
How old did he say he
experience
was?
with real
13.
ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got
But
it.
I knew he wasn't. I don't even think that person exists. It's probably just...
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. Is it?
Well,
curious.
no, I don't think it's... I mean, you know, we're here talking right now. If it was BS, I think you'd just be stood up, right?
Yeah.
But
I watch videos on YouTube all the time about how people lure, you know, Chris, what's his name?
Chris Hansen, yeah.
Chris Hansen. I watch his videos and stuff, and how he kind of gets into people's minds and convinces them and stuff, and see what's really going to happen to them, and they will fall for it. And a lot of the videos I've seen a lot of grown men, they actually fall for that.
fall for what?
Fall for the whole thing. They know they're going to get in trouble. They know they're going to go to jail for a very long time.
Sure.
They know all that stuff, but they think they have like a chance to actually do what they want to do. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I guess older people, because a lot of older people do this, not a whole lot.
Yeah.
I guess their minds are kind of like different in a way. It's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, man, it's just
they're
different.
not as aware, but they know something's gonna happen, but they're just not aware. Like me, I was aware from weeks, you know. Like ever since you told me that it was gonna be the 31st and then the 1st, because you want to give all that time preparing and all that stuff, right? And, like the plan and all that, you know.
Well, yeah, of course, absolutely.
Like, it's not just gonna happen the next day. So.
What? I mean, you said you knew this was kind of a setup, but
Yeah, definitely.
what? Yeah, sure. What piqued your curiosity though in actually having that type of a conversation, and even saying that you're going to meet a 13-year-old boy? I mean, I'm just kind of curious. It doesn't seem...
Because I had thoughts,
and I wanted to try something, and then I didn't.
When did these thoughts kind of start for you?
It started like not even 2 weeks ago.
I wanted
But
to
haven't thought about
try
it in a couple
something,
days.
but then I
thoughts about
didn't.
what specifically?
Like having a relationship with somebody, but I know
Somebody who's like a minor?
yeah, minor.
Okay.
And I'm not really into boys.
Yeah.
I'm into older women actually, like mothers and stuff.
Oh,
so-
dude.
yeah. I love this. That's literally my, well, not anymore because they banned it in Texas, but it's my videos search history now, so.
And I just had the feeling, because, you know, I think it was like 45 minutes I waited out here or something. I just knew it took way too long, you know.
No, I get that.
And then you get kind of that feeling too. And I had that feeling way before I got out here. And I thought about it, you know, I even slept with it. And I was just like, yeah, I don't think that's real, you know.
Well, we just want to make sure this doesn't like happen again, right? So we want to kind of diagnose what was causing it, and then figure out how we can.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to babysit for those single moms, if you know what I mean.
Bruh.
Like, that's most likely the scenario, but who knows?
That head of the dragon off, right? So when you say relationships with minors, like what kind of relationships were you thinking of? Were these girl minors, boy minors, or?
Well, I had thoughts of sexual encounters.
Sexual encounters with minors.
Only temporary, and then I kind of got disgusted by my own thoughts.
Yeah.
And then I was kind of thinking, why don't I just, maybe meet up, be friends, and then if it doesn't work out, we go our separate ways or whatever.
Okay.
You know, because like I said, I've never done this before. I've never been with a man before or anything like that.
Yeah.
And it also gives you time to process, to think, because I live 30 miles away. It's a
Right.
long way.
Yeah,
so
of course.
It's enough to think about it.
San Antonio?
Yeah, I live in San Antonio.
Wow, so you traveled 30 miles to try to explore this relationship.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no,
Oh
that's
my God.
That is actually a lot. That is commitment. I mean,
And Chris Hansen once said,
Food at a
what is it that he
Walmart?
said?
Yeah, that's scary, bro.
Talking is talking, showing up is showing up, I think is what he said in one of his videos.
Do you watch that stuff a lot?
I watch it from time to time, a couple times a week, sometimes hours a day, just randomly.
Why?
But I see him regularly on YouTube and stuff.
Okay.
But I think his show got shut down or something.
He's
Yeah, I think
learning
something
how to
happened
not
with
get
people. I don't
caught.
I think he endangered somebody or something like that.
Could be. So when you say sexual relationships, like I hate to be that guy, but we're guys. I mean, we talk about it all the time with our boys, right? What kind of like were you thinking of with that type of stuff?
To be honest with you, I was thinking about, and that's pretty much it.
Like, okay, so because this was so this was with Brian.
So
you were.
I experienced that myself, and I think what's happening, because I've had years and years of thoughts of like, what happened when I was a kid, and like how that could probably, if you don't get help or something like that could change somebody. I think that's what happens to some people.
How old were you when that happened? If you don't mind.
It happened when I was 8 and 9. So.
And I like I said, I really appreciate you sharing this. It's not easy to open up, and you opening up this it's really good.
It makes us understand.
Yeah, and listen, man, like this is probably this. I don't think it's a stretch to say this is like the worst day of your life, and hopefully by just like telling us what you're going through, what's going on, and just like I guess trying to shed a light on this type of behavior, it can become the best day of your life because you can actually you talking to us can actually help make the community the community where you're at like a lot safer for other kids so they don't have to go through what you're going through.
I do believe some they deserve the death penalty.
Yeah, sure.
Some of them are sick.
Sure.
And then some of them just
Oh
need help.
my God.
Absolutely.
A hospital or something. You put in somewhere.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, man, if we thought you were one of those people who needed that thing to happen, then we wouldn't be talking to you. We're definitely think you're in the help
Yeah, well, I
category.
think the cops are probably.
He thinks they should be fucking
they would, right?
Yeah,
They're
that's
not.
not what we want to do. We want to talk to you and get kind of everything situated. But so how old were you when that's happened to you?
I was 8 and 9.
You were 8, 9. Was it a relative? Was it a?
It was my mom hired. Well, no, a school hired a driver. Like a transport driver.
Okay.
So she was like my driver, and she was my driver for like 2 years, and she ended up doing it in a car or whatever with 2 other men.
So when you say you gave, did you give it to the man or the woman, or?
What do you mean?
Like they made you give? Was that to the guys or the?
Oh no, they gave it to me.
They gave it to you.
Yeah.
The bus driver and 2 other men.
Yes.
So
it wasn't a bus. It was like how some schools they have buses and some schools they have like transport vans and stuff. It was a transport van. So it was a civilian.
Put him in a fucking
she
prison
wasn't
or
like actually
kill them,
employed. She was kind of like a temporary like placement or whatever. That they hired her to transport kids and stuff.
Oh, I see. Okay. Did she ever get caught for that? Or?
I have no idea. I actually been trying to look for her for about 10, 15 years. I haven't found her yet.
Damn, man, I'm sorry about that.
But I know the two men. And one of them, they're on Facebook still, but they're just living a normal life.
Do you have their information?
I have their Facebook.
Yeah, we definitely want to get that from you later, man.
Share that. That would actually we'd really appreciate if you could share that with us.
Yeah, sure.
So when did you start to notice that, what happened to me, I'm having these same thoughts? Like, I'm not saying 2 weeks ago. I mean, when did that start creeping into your mind as like an adult?
Like 2 weeks ago, probably.
2 weeks ago?
Ever since I met this Brian that doesn't exist.
Okay.
I kind of had that thought in my head.
How did he come across you on Instagram, or how did you come across him?
I think we just ran into each other.
Okay.
Or I found him. Because sometimes I look for people, and sometimes a lot of people like just randomly pop up on my feed.
I guess a better
And I'm not gonna lie. This is another thing you should know. You probably know this.
Huh?
But on Instagram, there's a lot of freaking like kids shirtless.
I was just about to ask. When did that start popping up for you?
It's been popping up for the past couple of years, maybe more.
Really? What about?
It didn't pop up. See, this is what's weird. It didn't pop up for me when Trump was president, but it started popping up for me when Biden was.
Well, yeah, I mean, look who he is. He literally sniffs. Check out and make sense. It's all kind of in the same.
Because before Instagram wasn't really like kid related before.
Right.
I don't think. Now it's just. Everywhere
Yeah,
you go, it's just
you're not the first to tell me that, dude. It happens to a lot of people.
And a lot of them lie about their age. A lot of them say they're 14 because I think in the state of Texas, I think that's what Brian told me. He told me that he can have Instagram because he's old enough. But he's 13. So In the state of Texas, I think you have to be 14 or something like that.
So you said people lie about their age on there?
Yeah, definitely.
When does that happen with you and somebody else?
What do you mean?
Like you say people lie. So if people told you their age and they were lying about it, like what happened with that?
I'd question them. And for a while, I questioned Brian. I don't know if you saw the text, but when I was here, I was questioning everything. Because I knew it didn't seem right. I knew it wasn't real. And I don't know if Brian's real or not, but I looked at some of the photos, and they just don't look real. They look
Sure.
fake.
Well, we want to get a gauge of how common it is for, like, I guess kids to be talking to adults kind of like this. So I guess how many kids try to talk to you online, maybe say their age and stuff like that?
None. I don't really talk to kids on Instagram. I do see a lot of kids on Instagram. Sometimes I like their posts, I save their posts, or comment on their posts. But mostly, I'm not gonna lie to you.
What? I like their posts, I comment on their post, I save it. Yeah, that's a completely normal thing to fucking do, bro. When you see a child on Instagram, you're like, damn, that's a great picture. I'm gonna save that shit for later. What the fuck? Yeah, that's already a self-report right there, buddy. Dear Lord.
A couple kids on Instagram I do talk to.
Yeah.
But a lot of them do fitness, and a lot of them do a lot of like healthy foods and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
How
fitness.
are these, like, girls, boys, or?
Jesus.
Some of them are boys, and some of them are older than 14. There's one that's 17, there's one that's 15.
Okay, and you said
they're
some are
pretty popular too.
That's awesome.
What kind of hashtag do they use? Do these kids use that? Or do people use to identify the, like photos?
Teen and stuff like that.
Well,
I mean, they spam it a lot on their posts.
And you've been noticing these. How long have you been noticing these hashtags for?
Last, like I said, ever since the Biden administration.
So 2021? Wow.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Well, okay, so
I didn't notice it before, because I've been on Instagram since 2018.
Okay.
But I got banned recently for political reasons. Because I don't know if you've heard, but Instagram was hired to silence free speech and all that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
we're on the same page with you on that.
And I was pretty big on Instagram at one point.
How many did you have followers?
Almost 10,000 followers.
That's not bad, man.
That's amazing. What? Can we see what your handle is?
Oh, what do you mean?
Did the handle get like scrubbed or something like that, or does it still exist?
Oh no, it's completely like disappeared.
Oh wow.
And I was visiting my dad in California when it happened, and what happened was I was posting the last Afghanistan withdrawal.
Yeah.
And I posted that, and then Instagram told me that it went against their guidelines or whatever.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
And, any noticeable accounts follow you? I mean, 10,000 followers a lot, so like any like big accounts mind following you?
Like still?
No, back then before that account, any like big.
I had a couple people. I actually had one person. I don't remember his name, but he's a bodybuilder. He had a couple million followers and
Nice.
verified.
Oh.
And he lived in Thailand.
Yeah, he's definitely
and he's
looking
German.
at kids.
He
Cool.
died,
Nasties.
I think last year. I think it was a heart attack or something, or steroids. Or
Oh, yeah, it's pretty common with them.
So what type of hashtags usually pop up for you on Instagram?
I just told you, teen.
And that like dominates your feed?
I wouldn't say it dominates me, but...
No, not you. I'm saying your feed. If you open on Instagram, would that be like...
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I also get a lot of, like, secret requests and messages and stuff from, like, people that want to have sex with me and stuff.
Wow.
And messages. Like,
Well, we all get those.
I even sometimes have, like... I don't know if you ever seen those Instagram accounts where they have no profile... Or, no, they have no picture profile. They have little followers. And it looked like it's a brand new Instagram account. And then sometimes they message you, like, death threats and stuff.
Oh, yeah, well, I've had that a lot happen to me.
We get that. Yeah.
But you said some of these people were over 14, so how many 14-year-olds would you say are just trying to talk to you? And
Not many. Probably, like... In the past, like, 4 years, probably about 2 or 3.
Besides Brian?
Oh, no, including Brian.
Okay. Were the other ones from this area, or were they like...
Oh, no, they were long distance.
What do they kind of talk about with you? Like, they get like flirty and all that weird
Yeah,
stuff?
they do.
Oh,
they,
man.
they also troll a lot. Like, I don't know if you play Call of Duty.
Yeah, I
There's
play
always those people that troll you and they say things to you that they don't really mean. And that's kind of where it's at. But I don't fall for that because I know it's all bullshit in games and everything.
What were some of the things they would say to you? Like, to troll or flirt? Or
some really nasty things. I don't know if you really want to hear them or not.
We're guys.
Yeah,
Who
we're
cares?
It's like locker talk. Pretty much,
Like, you want to get down on me or...
These 14-year-olds would say that to adults like you?
Yeah.
What?
Whoa.
What would you respond with? Like, would you kind
And
of
a lot of them are, like, feminine and stuff, too. Like, there's a lot of...
Oh, like...
Yeah. And, you know, just... Not just normal teenagers, but, like, people that support and all that.
Don't tell me they send you nudes, too.
No, they don't send me nudes, no.
No, I'm sorry. Don't tell me they've sent you nudes. Like, they just do that crazy too?
No, they flirt a lot, and then sometimes they try to get my attention.
Yeah.
And when I was younger, when I was a minor, I fell for all that stuff. But my dad taught me, you know, all that is and everything. Just trying to get to you.
Right.
And to be honest with you, since I've had this Instagram account, I've had this Instagram account for like over a year. I've only talked to one minor, and that was Brian.
Okay.
So.
Do you have a Telegram or anything, or?
What do you mean?
Do you have the app Telegram?
What's that?
You don't have the app Telegram on your phone?
No, I don't think I do.
Do you have like Signal or any? Do you have like any apps besides Instagram that people talk to you on?
I have TikTok, Facebook. But I don't use any of those apps.
Okay.
I don't have any interest in them.
Sure.
I mean, it is easy to get, you know, like support on TikTok and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you can blow up in like 2 seconds on there.
Yeah. And but Instagram's just my thing. Even though they banned me, actually, I didn't tell you, but they banned me actually. Like, I think they banned me twice actually. This is my third account.
Okay.
And they also, they banned me twice. Yeah.
Got it. So when did Brian first hit you up? How long ago was this?
I think it was early May.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's a personal question, but how often do you kind of watch?
Oh, I quit watching actually.
Nice.
A couple months ago, probably more.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Because I mean, it's just, I don't know. I used to enjoy it when I was younger.
Sure.
Now it's just disgusting, and not only that, but it's terrible acting. Like a lot of the people I watch or used to watch, all of it's bad acting. It's not even enjoyable.
What type of would you watch?
Sometimes I'd watch Shoplifter, Fake Taxi. That's a big one. But
Shoplifter and Fake Taxi. Yeah, you know, I just stopped watching porn because the acting wasn't very convincing.
I can't watch more because it's banned in Texas, so I haven't been able to watch it. I don't know, a while.
Got it. Has anybody maybe tried to tempt you? Because you mentioned you had these thoughts about underage stuff. Do you think anybody's online trying to tempt you with that stuff? And I don't mean kids trying to flirt with you, but I mean like have adults ever said like, hey man, you want some pics of this stuff? Or
yeah, I've had a lot of grown men actually, a lot of them, or not a lot of them, probably like 4 or 5 of them, tell me like feet pics and stuff like that.
Of kids?
Oh no, of them, like grown adults. Sorry, what was your question?
Yeah, have any like grown adults or just maybe anonymous accounts, like have they tried to tempt you and say, hey, I got some pictures of some young boys or some young girls?
No, not that. I thought you said, do you ever have have you ever had older adults send you stuff? I'm sorry.
Okay. No, I understand.
Okay, because I appreciate you being honest and being open. And we're not trying to belittle you or demonize you or anything like that. And we do appreciate you being honest. I just want to make sure we're staying the course of being honest. It's just about helping other kids safe. You know, I'm not a social media expert, but I do know that like when you do go on Instagram.
No, so porn's not banned in Texas. Pornhub is blocked in Texas because Texas requires age verification, I'm pretty sure.
The hashtags that you get presented are based on what you look at. And if you've been seeing those hashtags for the past
I used to follow about a year ago, but when I found out their truth of their like actual movement and stuff, I stopped following them and all that stuff. But I still get like pop-ups on my feed and stuff like that.
How long do you think you struggled with thoughts?
Almost a year.
Almost a year?
Yeah. You can be honest, man. Like I personally, I don't think there's nothing wrong with being honest, man. Like I'm not trying to shame you or like talk.
No.
I know that. Do you come from like a religious family or anything?
My dad is Catholic.
Okay.
He doesn't really have a problem with people, but he actually doesn't want me to become something like that.
No, I totally understand. That's kind of similar to Gavin Newsom, how his family is. But no,
and so my mom's kind of weird about it, so I kind of don't want to be because my parents wouldn't handle it probably.
So we're not here to judge. Like we're all in agreement that the ones that do the parades and just let everybody know they're the whole wide world. Those are the annoying ones. That needs to stop. But the ones who just live their lives behind closed doors and do the right thing, that's totally fine with us. So I'm not going to call you a liar because I don't think you're that. I just think it's just tough to talk about being, especially in a place like Texas, right? But we're not against that type of stuff. But I don't think it's been going on for only a year. I'm just talking about thoughts. Like when did that first creep in your mind?
When do I think about like people and stuff?
When you start having curiosity about the same is what I'm asking. Because that couldn't have been a year ago. That'd be, I think, a while ago.
Back when I was a kid, probably.
Okay.
Because when I was a lot of things can go through your head.
Oh yeah.
And your brain's not fully developed when you're a kid either.
Right.
You believe whatever you want to believe, whatever they tell you. But I'm straight. But sometimes I like to troll people too, you know. And sometimes I like to say nasty things that I don't mean. But I've never been with a dude or anything like that.
What you were about to be?
Never really fantasize about having dudes or anything like that.
Well, that's kind of where we disagree because obviously you do fantasize about that. So when did that kind of start?
Yeah, you just tried to because you were fantasizing about it.
Just over a year ago.
Over a year ago.
And how old are you?
I'm 25.
You're 25. And this thing happened to you when you were what, 8 years old?
8, 9.
Yeah, 8, 9.
It just seems like a pretty long gap from this horrible thing happening to you to now, it's 17 years, to just all of a sudden start developing these thoughts. It seems, I appreciate you being honest, but I think that honesty only counts when you're fully honest. And so since you're really doing like a great job of telling us the truth and opening up, it's totally okay for you to just tell us the truth, man, because it just doesn't add up when there's a 17-year gap between that happening to you, when your Instagram algorithm is covered with children doing provocative things.
Especially for the past few years, too.
When other people who are minors are hitting you up, sending you sexually suggestive messages. When you're driving 30 miles out of the way to meet a 13-year-old boy, who if you wanted to you would have respected that and done that.
Yeah, but I had a lot of thought, like a lot of process.
And yeah.
Not just the 30 miles, but when I was at home for like a week.
Yes, and after all that processing, and after all that thought,
you still showed up.
You still drove out here and stayed and waited for 40 minutes to meet this person, even after having these thoughts going through your head, which means that it's very hard to believe that this is only going on for a year, or this is just a one-off thing, or that
I've never actually done it.
Right.
Trolling,
Sure.
For,
So have you been with a female sexually before? Besides that? Okay, yeah, got it.
In high school, and then to be honest with you, I've never lost my with a woman, but I've been with women. We've done other things.
Yeah, right, sure.
And you're still okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I have moods where I'm curious,
right?
But I like to think that I'm straight.
He's definitely gay.
Right. Because sometimes I feel like guilt about thinking about stuff.
Well, I wouldn't say feel guilty about it. You know what I mean? It's obviously, I think the guilt's gonna build up. We just keep it here. You know what I mean? So I know we go back and forth. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So what are some of the things that Brian talked to you about wanting to do and whatever?
Oral.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
So I have a theory, and you just tell me if I'm just swinging and missing, or if I'm hitting a home run with this.
Go ahead.
You've been with what seems to be quite a few females. Obviously, you like females. You're not.
I've never been with a dude, like except for.
Right.
That counts.
No. So I think you just want to try it for the first time and see how it is. Would that be? How accurate would that be?
Well, probably like 90% accurate.
That you just want to try it out with a guy for the first time?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
look,
now with a 13-year-old, like,
but,
I knew that was all like, from the get-go.
Well,
and I know you said, like, you know, that what I'm saying is because I came all the way out here.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I'm a little bit skeptical because you're still with everything that went through your head, and I'm glad that you thought this through, by the way.
Yeah.
But even with thinking this through, the fact that you're still here and willing to explore that relationship.
I don't think I'm willing to explore that because I know, like I said, it's, you know, it doesn't really, and it doesn't really exist in the state, you know, because a lot of people, you know, they're willing to stand up against the sickness and stuff. You know, they don't, including kids. You know, a lot of kids in the state are waking up too. You know.
Well, I think being against sickness versus staying completely out of it are two separate things. Like, you know, I tell people don't eat like dog. Here I am having Taco Bell, right? So, you know, it doesn't mean that.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, back when I talked with Brian back in May, I weighed a lot actually. I weighed 312 pounds.
Yeah, I'm down from 350 down to 315.
Now I'm 282.
Dude.
By eating healthy.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
And you know, another thing, like eating healthy helps your brain too and your thoughts. And
oh yeah, definitely makes you a lot.
Like, you feel lazy.
He was trying to lose weight for his young boy
Do you
lover.
have any substance issues like that you struggled with after what happened?
No, never. Oh well, I'm not gonna lie. My mom did put me on a ton of medication.
Didn't know you were.
Yeah, my dad didn't find out until I was 18 because I told my mom not to tell my dad, and I didn't think she was gonna keep that from him, but I guess she did. But my mom found out like the night after it happened.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
And I could have pressed charges, but my mom decided to move me somewhere else.
What city did this happen in?
Wisconsin.
Okay.
It's a small city. It's like 5,000 people, 4,000 people.
So where are you from originally?
Well, I was born in Fresno, California.
Okay.
But I've been in Texas for almost 9 years, so.
Got it. What city do you like the most?
I like it here.
Cool.
In San Antonio. Well, I like it in Corpus, but San Antonio's all right, but I think I'm gonna move probably.
Yeah.
I just don't like it. It's not my vibe. And
big city.
And not to mention, like, I'm trying to find a full-time job, and nobody wants to hire full-time.
Well,
everybody wants to hire part-time.
What are you trying to do?
Anything that's outside related, like construction, demolition, roofing, anything that's hands-on.
Yeah, because we saw you outside on the phone. We're like, damn, he's waiting in 95-degree weather instead of his car. It's awesome.
Oh, I don't have a car. That was
How'd you get here?
I got a ride from somebody.
Your brother?
No, my mother.
Okay.
She's been stalking me too.
So your mom you're going to Walmart?
I told her I was gonna meet somebody. I didn't.
Wait, hold on. He got his fucking mom to drop him off to his fucking pedophile date night. Holy shit, man. What in the fuck?
It's awesome.
Oh, I don't have a car. That was
How'd you get here?
I got a ride from somebody.
Your brother?
No, my mother.
Okay.
She's been stalking me too.
So what did you tell your mom you were going to Walmart for?
I told her I was going to meet somebody. I did tell her it was a couple of friends and stuff because I didn't want her to worry. But she knows it's probably a lie.
Where's your mom right now?
She's in San Antonio. It took her a while to get out of here. But...
What time did you tell her to pick you up? Or like what time did you say, hey, I want you to be back by this time? Or
I told her around 7, you know, right before dark.
7 p.m.?
Yeah, but I don't know.
What did Brian say about his home situation? Like what was he up to today with that, or who was home?
He said he was living with his uncle. And his uncle, I think, was at a doctor's appointment or something like that.
Okay.
But I knew that was too. So.
Well, let's kind of...
It's a little too desperate, you know. Way too desperate. I really don't think, you know, people are that desperate just to, you know, get out the way and do something.
Well, I see what you're saying, but, you know, you're also here after getting dropped off 30 miles away by your mom. So let's kind of throw the desperation thing out the window there, shall we? So,
I'm not denying I wouldn't meet a 13-year-old. I am denying that I would have one because, one, I've never done that before.
I'm not denying
my stomach doesn't feel good.
Well, we for sure don't think you've done this before, okay?
No, I haven't.
So
when I was a kid, I did a couple times, but
right.
not as an adult.
A couple times with who?
Yeah. With a girl.
Okay, well that's...
With a minor. When I was a minor.
Okay, what was the age difference?
She was 12 and I was 14. Well, I was actually, I think I just turned, I was 14 and a half probably.
Okay, that's understandable.
Yeah,
is what it is. So, look, one thing we don't like to do is argue with people. You can see I'm not really too confrontational. He's not too confrontational.
Well, you guys can read me pretty good, so you know when you see it. So.
There you go. You know, and I understand because only a sociopath would just spill the whole truth and nothing but the truth, right? Because that shows that they like to talk about it. And we can tell that you actually feel guilt, and we actually appreciate that from you, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
But, you know, like I said, one thing we don't...
Where can I find this video at, by the way?
We're not going to post your video. One thing... I'm not...
You have to make your money somehow, don't you?
Absolutely, but we get donations without that. So, you know, if we were just a YouTube, then maybe we'd go that route, but we're not here to do any of that stuff.
Listen, you see the guys who catch...
yeah, they do it the wrong way. They just hit people.
They
yeah.
They try to, like, make you look foolish. We have not done any of that stuff. We've been very respectful, very, like, understanding.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, if we were looking for clout on YouTube, dude, we'd be doing this a much different
I think, and we do it, like, a lot earlier, too, right?
Yeah.
You guys can tell me, because I will find it if you guys do post it online. Like, I don't mind, like, watching it myself.
Yeah, no, if we were going to post it, we would definitely tell you. Like, you've been transparent with us, we'll be transparent with you. But I can tell you, like, look, if this was a 55-year-old standing in front of us, I'd probably have a different answer for him. But you're a 25-year-old... Well, I'm not saying all that, but...
that's the thing. Like, if we were looking for clout on YouTube, that's what we, you know.
Right.
And I actually did have thoughts, a meeting, you know, catcher or whatever, you know, but it's kind of...
Well, tell us about that.
I was expecting, this is going to sound dumb, but I was actually expecting to meet, like, a YouTuber or something like that. Or maybe, like, I was expecting, like, Brian's, like, brother or something like that to have a camera and come up to me or whatever.
I get that. So let's just talk about what was going to happen versus, like, the hypotheticals, right?
This is like all the messages and stuff, right?
Right. You know, you've been so honest, I don't think we need to...
I'm not going to deny all that. I do admit all that stuff.
Yeah, of course. So you say not going to with him, whatever. But like I said,
I've had thoughts, but I had like a week or so to think it over. And I don't know, I just have this feeling, this thought that just,
yeah.
You know,
I get you. But one thing we don't do is we don't argue with people. Like, we just kind of just like have good conversations about things, right? So here's what I think. I don't think you'd ever take Brian him, okay? I don't think whatever happened to you, you would do to him, okay? I think it would have to go down a little bit differently. So here's why I think, well, I'm not gonna say think. Like I said, I don't argue with people. I'll just tell you what I know. I know that some sexual things were gonna happen because yesterday Brian was asked, do you want to lose your right? So,
I asked him that actually.
Right, he was asked that by you, right? So I'm more curious about the how.
And the reason why I kind of knew it was because he said, I guess so, and he was like playing with like a lot of
I'm not
texting,
that
like stuff that, you know, like some letters and words that just don't really fit in a sentence, and that's kind of how I knew, like, you know,
well, we're not talking about Brian, we're just talking about kind of your thing right now, right? So he was asked, do you want to lose your value, right? And this was less than 24 hours ago. Yeah. So I'm not here to go back and forth on if you were going to do it, if you weren't going to do it, because we all know I'm a guy. I don't drive 30 miles to meet a chick and not do with her, right? Like you know, I have hormones. We're all around the same age here, okay? I'm more curious because, you know, you've seen the catch, but there's people that bring ropes, there's people that bring knives, there's people that go these kids they've never seen again. What we're trying to distinguish is, were you just here to try something sexual out for the first time with a guy, or were you here to just take him and he would be gone, hypothetically?
You want to hear my thoughts about that? Mm-hmm. My honest opinion, like I said, a week or whatever it was, like back, like when he said, like, let's meet on the 31st.
Yeah.
I had thoughts of it.
What did you want to do? What were those thoughts?
I wanted to have.
Okay.
And then, you know, I thought about it, and I just couldn't do it. And not only that, but kind of like, also gut feeling, like my stomach didn't feel good when I thought about it.
Yeah.
And I just didn't talk about it again. And then when he asked me those questions, I gave him the answers. What answers he wanted, the questions he asked me.
Well, do you want to lose your question to Brian, when you asked that to him, that was pretty unprompted. He just asked, what are we going to do? It's not like he was saying, hey, that was kind of you bringing that up every time. And, you know, Brian, you also asked him for pics and stuff like that, which I don't think he sent you any, but that tells me, because I get the whole week ago thing, but less than 24 hours ago, you're asking someone, do you want to lose your... And I'm not saying it's because he's 13 or anything like that. I just think this is stuff you want to do with a guy, so just be honest, okay? Like, I'm not here to argue, because when we're hearing, like, I wasn't going to have with him, or I didn't want that. I mean, who are we fooling here, bro? You're 25, you know, our hormones are going. I'm the same age as you are, you know, so our hormones are going at this age, right? So I'm asking, how did you want it to go down? Like, would you have had to get his permission for it? Were you just going to force yourself on him? That's the details I want to know, because we all know you're here for, right? That's not something that we have to come talk to you about. That's stuff we know already, but what we don't know is how it's going to go down, because that's the important part, because that distinguishes you from somebody who could be just a troubled guy who's just having these thoughts and just needs some help and is not malicious versus a guy who's potentially a right? So how do you think this was going to go down?
Well, from the texts and the questions and stuff, when I came down here, I told him, if you want to hang out, we could just hang out. Okay. And if you want to do something more, we can. Okay. But I kept asking him and texting, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure and all that?
So it would have been consensual with him?
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't force him to do it.
So the only way you're having any type of today is if he's willing, is that right?
Yes,
okay.
Exactly.
Where would that have gone down?
I have no idea, because, I mean, I've never been here before. I looked on Google Maps.
Yeah.
It wouldn't really bring me anywhere.
Okay. Where were you hoping this would go down, or where were you anticipating it would go down? I'm not saying I'm not saying you're a psychic here, but just, you know, just what were you thinking with this stuff?
Anywhere, like probably the trees or something like that, you know, like somewhere concealed where nobody can see.
Okay.
You know, but obviously you don't want to do it in public. That's just...
Yeah, we're not in California, right?
Yeah, in California, you can do whatever you want, not get arrested.
And then go to the bathroom immediately afterwards.
Yeah. So, were you hoping to give him, or for him to give you? Or how are you hoping that would go down?
A little bit of both.
Okay. Yeah. What about?
No.
Just
I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to do it.
Okay, so you just want to today?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Do you know if Walmart has fried pickles at this location?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna go see.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back.
Gonna go here. Okay. All right.
You want my information or anything like that?
Yeah. So is there anybody that's offered you pictures of underage kids or anything?
No, never.
Okay. So you've never had Telegram or nothing like that?
No, never.
Okay, I'm gonna get my phone real quick, and those two people I want their Facebook info if you don't mind. Do you mind just staying here for a second?
I have one of them.
For the
win, other two, I know their first names, but I don't know their last names.
Okay, that's fine. Well, just the one you know, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my phone. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. Yeah, he doesn't have any Telegram account attached to his phone number. I don't think he's a CP guy, but obviously he came to meet a minor for so it's enough here. We haven't arrested in this city for that, so. I'm actually gonna get the Facebook info though. Yeah, call him. You're not deleting pictures on your phone, are you?
No, I'm just looking up Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't have it installed.
Got it.
Sometimes I just have the uninstalling and installing thing.
Right. Here. Fair enough. Let me get a call real quick. Hey. Who am I calling? I'm not calling the cops. It's not the cops. Okay. No, it's not. Can you get me the screenshots? One where you say just the one where you're going 13, and the one where you ask
God.
For, do you want to lose your and the screenshot of him saying like I'm here. Okay, yeah, just send me those three to my text message. All right, bye. All right.
Like, you could tell me the truth. Like, I don't mind, man. I mean, I know if you're gonna call the cops, I know if you post this. I know nobody in their right mind would come out here and wait time and, you know, just video stuff and not send it anywhere and not call the cops. I know it's all. This is Texas, very conservative, very Republican. You know, people don't just let things go.
Right. Yeah, you'd be surprised about not letting things go in this state. Looks like you haven't been here enough. All right, what's the oh yeah, just pulling it up.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem. So you live with your brother?
I live with my mom and my brother. I used to live with my dad, but he moved out back to California.
Divorced?
Yeah. He was supposed to stay here and make it work, but he didn't want to try it.
Got it. What does your mom do for work?
She does a lot of computer stuff, like a lot of political and non-political. Mostly she fixes and creates websites and stuff.
What part of San Antonio are you from? Or are you really living in it right now?
I'd rather not give out that information.
All right, we can just talk about that. That's fine.
Just don't want to endanger my family.
I understand.
Because the people that live next door, they got raided a couple times.
Oh, really?
And they're very nosy too. When they see cops, they run.
So you live in the part of San Antonio?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. It's pretty broad, yeah. Right. Let me know, because I do want their Facebook accounts. Ooh.
There's a lot of diamonds. Damn.
Has anybody ever told you you look like Grayson Allen, basketball player?
Man, everybody tells me that.
Grayson Allen?
Oh no, just like basketball. Like, I should play basketball because I'm tall.
Yeah, pretty tall. You're 6'5", right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I haven't really measured myself, but
yeah, dude, you're taller than I am.
Yeah.
You're like the same size. Yeah, like I think like we're like the same size. What do you think?
Can't find them anymore. There's not many. Wisconsin. Nope, nothing.
Damn. Do you have his name by chance? You just want to type it in for me here?
Like spell and all that?
Yeah.
A-C-K.
Here, just type it in. I'm bad at spelling.
All right.
In the city.
In like the New York.
Okay.
Yeah. He lives in
Wisconsin? All right.
It's a small city. I know his mom, her name's Janet.
Okay.
It's funny because his mom's actually voted for Trump.
And he's what?
I don't think he has anything to do with politics.
Yeah.
But I do one thing. When I was 8 and 9, and he did it to me. He was 15 and 16. He wasn't an adult, but it was still like forced.
Yeah, of course.
So I don't know how that goes exactly.
There were no fractals.
Really?
Yeah.
Was there a bathroom at least?
I did pee.
Nice. There you go.
Do you want my phone number? You want to put it down?
I have it from Brian, but here, just make sure.
I just don't want to get my address because it's not my address.
Yeah, no, I
I
get
don't
that.
want my parents to be mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want my mommy getting mad.
Thank you, sir. What's your opinion on?
The what?
I'm taking this jacket off.
Yeah. You know who are? So I've been kind of beefing with them recently on Twitter. They're pretty mad at me because, my boy Barry Stanton got banned, and because he would just talk about the. You know what I'm saying? He would just encourage good hygiene. When people get coached in a positive way, some people respond to it good. You know what I'm saying? Like when this guy's just pointing out their flaws and saying stop doing this, they just double down and report him for it. So I stepped in for him, and I just demonstrated some exercises. Well, they're trying to, but I demonstrated some exercises like like a toilet paper avoidance course or obstacle course that I was and street and all that stuff, and not racking my weights when I was done because they don't really clean up after themselves. So that's kind of like my thing. I'm just getting hate for it, bro. I mean, what's your opinion on? Do you know?
No, not really. Oh, yeah. To be honest with you, I don't really like.
Which ones? The or the? Okay.
They're just like their food was filthy and all that, dirty, and like to dip their toes in it and everything.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. So, being that there was a minor involved.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call the cops.
Absolutely. Yeah. But I'm willing to vouch for you because you've been so honest. So just take it on the chin.
How long I'm going to jail for?
Oh, I wouldn't assume long. I mean, they're gonna give you bail tomorrow if they even take you in today.
I don't have money, man. I'm broke.
Well, your mom. Yeah, it's probably gonna be short. How's it going?
Yeah. I knew you were gonna call the cops.
Dude, honestly, we have no idea.
Like, I watch a lot of YouTube and stuff.
Right, we have no idea how this is. They last week.
I told him we called here. How's it going? So basically, he's being honest with us. You're here to meet a 13-year-old boy for right?
Yep.
Okay. And that's kind of, we have the messages proving that.
Oh
and we did
my
have a case here in
God,
2022, and
what
the
an
individual ended up getting
idiot.
arrested for the same thing. Minor. Worked with Detective Clint. I know he doesn't work here anymore, but yeah, he was the one that took up our case back then.
Okay. Where did you meet this?
No, he doesn't exist.
So this.
Yes, that's correct. We were the ones posing as him.
Yep.
Their meeting was set here to meet at Walmart and to go in. So some bushes over there have, right? Like go into the bushes. Have,
it was just a thought. Like I didn't have a plan or anything like that. But if I was somebody like that, that's what I would do.
Okay.
Yeah,
so.
His mom drove him here 30 minutes, took a car, drove him here 30 minutes to meet this person, and I believe you waited about 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
For,
it was like over an hour or something.
Yeah.
And the boy was 12, right?
You said he was 13.
Okay, yeah. So right here we say that we're 13, and do you want to have we don't have to. We can just talk and hang out. I've never done this. Here he says, I'll be there in 15 minutes. Do you want your taken? Sunday then? I'll see you at 12 p.m. on Sunday. Do you want your taken?
Gotcha. Do you have ID on you?
I do.
Got it?
Yep.
How old are you, bud?
25. Just turned 25 July.
Excellent. Is your mom coming?
You can come out. Here, I'll bring you up.
Oh my god. Dude.
Who?
That's the guy named
Eric?
That's his name's Eric?
Yeah. Here, let me Mike. I don't think he's CP Jason at all.
Well,
we can go.
Right, I don't think so either, but it can't work for them to look, right? Yeah, we want probably possible to look, right?
Have you ever taken the phone around? Yeah, it's in the car. Here.
Man, I had one MMA fight in 2017 and I am undefeated. Great. I'm like, but I was going actually. Honestly, like, it's around a lot of stuff here. Also, I'm just when you're sorry. Yeah, I'm not that
It just got to a point where it just froze and nobody was able to see it. Like on my phone, it just stopped.
Yeah, I'll have you. Let's do a little outro. Alright guys, you can tell that's a piece right there. But, alright guys, be sure to join up on locals in the pinned comment. We do travel most cash tickets. This guy was only 3 hours from home, which is short for us. We usually do cash 10 or more hours from home. So this was I'll say this was at home, even though 3 hours away. It wasn't the worst of the worst, but definitely somebody who's going to be a problem in the future if it's not stopped now. So join up on locals, over 100 videos, really uncensored. This helps us travel nationwide, arrest in 46 states, convictions in 40, tons of updates on convictions, and live streams on locals. So join up in the pinned comment.
Remember when Rich said that these guys were just as bad as EDP? Remember that amazing take? That they were just as bad as EDP.
Just look at it, right?
Sure.
All right, so I just got busted for trying to meet...
Hold on a second. I just want to make sure it's just,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, my name's Eric. I'm 25 years old, and I just got busted for trying to meet a minor, 13-year-old. So my advice is, if you are an adult, try to get help, because if you don't, it's only going to get worse, and it might change you, because I've seen it change people and make them very dangerous, and you shouldn't keep that disease in your body. So if there's any people like that out there, just get some help, and don't meet with underage kids, because it's pretty messed up.
Did anybody force you to say what you just said?
No. And I know how kids feel about this, because I have a baby sister. She's 4 years old, and I will promise this, as long as I'm free and alive, I'll never let anything happen to her, because the world is disgusting, and she means the world to me.
Oh my god.
And that's all.
All right.
What a fucking idiot.
I can't really pronounce that very well.
Just try your best to leave Alex's account alone, please. Leave Alex's account alone.
It's the most important part of this.
It's the important part. All right, ready?
I'll try my best.
Try your best. 3, 2, 1.
Leave his account alone.
Oh, no, you gotta say Alex. My name's Alex. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Leave Alex's account alone.
Now wait, one more thing. I want you to also say, free Barry Stanton.
Wait. Okay, ready? 3, 2.
Free Barry Stanton.
Let's go.
All right,
and Trump 2024.
Well, maybe not.
I don't trust politicians, but...
Future election. I'm glad we're not live now.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you were like Trump, you said a lot of...
They say that you guys have like and me, off chance something that he's looking at.
Bro, how much more criminal can you get? My name's Eric. I came here to meet a 13-year-old boy. In front of the cops. I know. Sir, what did you think of that when he was just saying on camera to our face, I came here to meet a 13-year-old boy? Yes. Lawyer's dream right there. Just playing that clip. Bro, if a lawyer can get him off from that, that's like a... I'd be charging like $5,000 an hour.
There are lawyers who can get you off for that type of shit, though.
Oh, if you're just talking about that.
Water and absolute nice breath.
Here, yeah, we're gonna hold this on. Hey, officer, we're gonna go to the gas station right there and get the waters for us.
I can't believe this guy had his mom drive it to meet a 13-year-old.
Yeah, that shit seems wild. His mom dropped him off.
Yeah, the decoy's the one that basically, him and the guy in the decoy are the ones that kills his mom. So.
I have no idea. We're just going along. We're the extra. We're the cavalry. Yeah. I provide emotional support. I know.
Did y'all see him getting up though?
No, we saw him on the phone already, and we're like, oh, we see this dude already kind of chilling out and stuff. And it's like, bro.
Just don't believe your mom. He's gonna be obviously being a 13-year-old boy.
He obviously didn't tell. He obviously wasn't telling the truth, right? But I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. It's weird. Very strange, but that's what it is, right? I guess. I mean, this is what he's doing.
He was saying he was fixing to leave to the Marine Corps.
Yeah, right.
That's what he said.
That guy's not going to the.
That's what he was saying.
He could make it through a class.
Yeah.
It's also my socks from here, but anything else.
So is he gonna actually get arrested or not? Maybe. Yeah, he won't get much time, but he'll definitely go on a sex offender registry. Is what it is.
Dude, the officer's like...
He's like, I don't have to, but I'm going to be for the next 10 years, so.
Oh, let's go, dude.
So.
Oh, come on.
There we go.
Let's go. First time I caught here.
Alright. Goodbye.
Bye.
Are you excited to lose your...
Came to be the 13-year-old and 12 years old.
Hell yeah. You know, next time somebody tells me they're a virgin, I'll do this for this. I mean, I don't want you.
Jesus.
Right, yeah. Oh my gosh. You're about to say why. All right.
If you want to support the predator poachers catching the sickest both near and far, go to the pinned comment. If you're on Rumble,
All right. Early access is not really a great term to use when it comes to pedos. Because that's what they're after. Is early access. Alright, so let's see. iSiler with D5. Oh, I got this pulled up. Durango School District in California just banned the Progress, Pride flag, and BLM from being... Uh-oh. Nice. I'm glad some schools are, like, actually standing the fuck up against that shit. My dog? That's not my actual dog. It's these dogs. But yeah, that's a good thing. There are actual schools standing up against that shit. Because very few, because the education system's dominated by leftists, so unfortunately. They get in and brainwash kids at a young age, essentially. Emmanuel with the 2. Juan will upload a link. We'll see what it is. Diego Cruz with the 5. Plus living in Alaska. I'm in a 80% native village. They love to hate the founding fathers and the Constitution, but love taking that government check. That's exactly how it works, dude. That's exactly how it works. Everybody loves to hate America, but nobody wants to fucking leave. Isn't that ironic? Everyone fucking hates America, but when it comes down to it, nobody actually wants to fucking leave. Crazy. When am I going to be exposed? For what? If you're talking about buying a PS5 Pro, man, that already happened, dude. I got so exposed. Let's see. So, funnily enough, with the 5, check out the Jolly Heretic we were we'll see how long it is. I don't know. It's getting late, and I have to get up early tomorrow, so we shall see. Let me see how long it is. I guess that's fine. Let's see. That's the tweet. Fat Browns shopping at EBT. Wait, the Costco with their EBT card. All right.
Edition. Yes, girl. I say EBT. I ain't got no motherfucking shame in my motherfucking game. Cause, honey, them food stamps be hitting. And you know when they be hitting, we go to Costco. We also shop at Wingo, but we had to get the goods from Costco first.
Dude, no one that fat should get food stamps.
So we got a lot of motherfucking chicken. And just FYI, I do share some of this groceries with my mama bear. So we got extra of everything. Yeah, let's get that toilet paper for that motherfucking ass, cause honey, we be going through it. Oh, he was so goddamn happy about those. And these right here, baby, these motherfucking hit. And that pizza, oh my god. And you know I had to get them fat wieners, just like my man. Oh my god. Yeah. And one for my mama. Yep. Yep, that's... My man is obsessed with those asparagus. He devours them like he devours me. And you know we had to motherfucking get a pizza slice at the food court, cause baby... Oh my god, you know they be checking those receipts extra good. Now it's time to literally put everything back, which is...
Dude, Costco's pizza is not even that good. It's kind of shit. It's so fucking greasy.
Least favorite part, y'all. Oh my god. And getting these damn kids in and out of the car too. Oh my god. Then I wanted to have a dirty dancing moment, but my man couldn't pick my fat ass.
Yeah, and if you're over 200 pounds, you should not qualify for food stamps.
Then it wouldn't be us if one of our kids didn't start to bitch or cry right before we have to go. And yeah, y'all, he's motherfucking nasty.
Yeah, just absolute fucking low lifes. Absolute fucking low lifes. It's just like human garbage, man. Absolute human garbage. All right, I don't really want to watch this, so we'll see how this goes. I'm not promising we're watching all of this. This guy fucking is obnoxious.
So Barack Obama gave a rally.
Hold on, we gotta speed this up because he's boring as shit.
Speech in Pittsburgh campaigning for Kamala Harris, and he went insty on Trump. So I have a bunch of clips to show you here. Let's start with this one.
They understand that too many folks here in Pennsylvania and across the country are struggling to pay the bills. Even though wages are steadily growing and inflation is finally slowing. The price of everything from healthcare to housing.
Wages are not growing, you fucking retard.
Groceries, it's still too high. That takes a real bite out of paychecks. It hurts. So the question is, who's really going to do something about it? That's what you should be asking yourself. Now, Donald Trump's plan is to do what he did last time, which was give another massive tax cut to billionaires and big corporations. And then, don't boo, I'm going to break you of this habit. And the reason some people think, well, I don't know, I remember that economy when we first came in, it did pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good, because it was my economy. We had 75 straight months of job growth that I handed.
Yeah, Barack, you did such a great job with the economy. Congratulations. Let's see. So, finish reading these super chats. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin is Peter Griffin in real life. How creative. EB7 with the 2. If he knew it's BS, then why did he keep messaging? That's yeah. They all know it's bullshit when they get caught, essentially, you know. It's like how everybody's so sorry as soon as they get caught in whatever they're doing. Revan Star with the 3. Check out Halo is not... we probably will not have time for that tonight. Because I need to get off soon. Because I got to get up early. Genocide King revived with the 5. Him saying PDF behavior is wrong is like Jeffrey Dahmer saying murder is wrong. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, bro. It's just, those fuckers have zero remorse. They're just upset they got caught.
Get over to him.
I've never heard him say that one before. A little bit of peacocking here from Obama. A little bit of like, bitch, give me my flowers on the economy. Like 75 straight months of job growth. I forget the exact number, but there's this fact about private sector job growth under Democratic versus Republican administrations that's like mind-boggling. It's like 20-1 or something like that in terms of job creation. And it's funny because...
Yeah, you fucking retard. Because who lays the fucking groundwork that the Democrats skate on into? Bill Clinton didn't change a singular Reagan economic policy for a fucking reason.
The argument goes, hey, Republicans are more for private sector job growth, Democrats are more for public sector job growth, and that's sort of the narrative that we've been fed and the thing that everybody defaults to in terms of their belief. When you actually look at the scoreboard, under Democrats, there's massive private sector growth, and under most Republicans in the modern era, it was either marginal gains or actual losses. So this is a new line from him. I never heard this line before.
There wasn't something he did. I spent 8 years cleaning up the mess that the Republicans had left me the last time.
That's a good line because Obama's not doing the thing here that all of the Democrats do today where they act like, we need to get back to the old school reasonable Republicans and get away from these MAGA Republicans. And I've always had a huge issue with that because it whitewashes the older Republicans. It makes it seem like Bush and Cheney or Reagan going further back or HW, like they were actually responsible, good presidents. And it's not true, right? And so here, Obama is reminding people, hey, under George W. Bush and Dick Cheney, they did 2 illegal wars and tanked the economy, and then I had to come in and clean up the mess of the subprime mortgage crisis and the Great Recession. And so this is a much more clear-cut, easy-to-understand case than the garbled nonsense from Democrats today where they make it seem like as long as your name isn't Donald Trump or you're not a MAGA Republican, then you're one of the good Republicans. And this is Obama saying, no, I had to clean up the mess of the Republican administration before me.
So just in case everybody has a hazy memory. He didn't do nothing. Except those big tax cuts.
He didn't do nothing.
Like just reminding him,
bro,
like,
he
hey,
said
what does he
the
do?
thing.
Cut taxes for billionaires and big corporations. That's what the Republicans do. And that's what Trump did. The idea that he's different is not true. He's not the working class president like he sometimes virtue signals and pretends to be, and he's bringing up the record to prove that point.
His other big economic plan now is to slap tariffs on everything, from food to TVs. Now, understand what tariffs are. Anything that's coming from that's made elsewhere and comes here, you slap extra money on top of it. And if other countries are cheating, in some cases, it makes sense because you want to have a fair playing field. But what he's proposing is basically a Trump sales tax that could cost the average family almost $4,000 a year. So if you're concerned about higher prices, that is
wait,
not
he
the way
just
to get
said it made sense.
lower prices. That's gonna come out of your pocket.
Dumbass.
Again, so good. He knows how to do this, bro. He knows how to do this. It's that simple. And he even gestures there too. Look, in some contexts, tariffs make sense, right? In some contexts, they do. If other countries are cheating, right, or if you want to take an industry in the U.S. and revitalize it, yeah, you put a tariff on that foreign-made product so that is more expensive here, and then you invest in our own industry here, and you can get a product that's the same quality or better quality at a lower price because the tariff on the foreign good is going to make the foreign good more expensive, right? So in some contexts, yes, tariffs make sense, but Trump's idea is an across-the-board tariff, which is absolutely preposterous. It's economic idiocy because there's some things we don't make here or can't make here, and basically what he would do is just raise everybody's prices for the goods we can't and don't make here. Why would you do that? That makes no sense.
You think prices are high now? Donald Trump's message basically is, you ain't seen nothing yet. All right, so that's as far as you can tell, that's his plan, right? Because it's not written down anywhere. When it comes to healthcare, you heard it in the debate. Donald Trump got one answer. Ending the Affordable Care Act that 45 million people rely on. The other day, his running mate, J.D. Vance, you got a vote. The other day, his running mate had the nerve to say, Donald Trump salvaged the Affordable Care Act. I mean, Donald Trump spent his entire presidency trying to tear it down. And by the way, he couldn't even do that right. And now, 8 years after he was elected, when he was asked, about what he was going to do, he says he's got concepts of a plan for how he replaces it.
It's so sad. Like, Obama is desperately trying to, like, grasp on to any sort of relevance now. Nobody even fucking cares about what this retard has to say at all. Like, Obama is one of those people that completely lost their fucking entire relevance so very quickly after leaving office because he burned so many people when he was there. His whole hope narrative bullshit didn't amount to anything.
Now, I want you all to think about this for a second. Let's say your boss gives you an assignment project. He says, I need this on Friday. And Friday comes around and he says, so, did you finish that project I asked for? And you say, well, I actually haven't started, but I have a concept of a plan. Or you can try it at home. Honey, did you do the dishes? I have a concept of a plan to do the dishes. How's that going to go over? If it wouldn't work for you, why in the heck should it work for the President of the United States?
He's just so much better at this than other Democrats are. He's just naturally charismatic and a good speaker, and he knows how to make a case, and that's what you're witnessing right here. And by the way, let's call a spade too. His 2008 campaign was phenomenal, and that was his big introduction. And then in 2012 against Mitt Romney, even though I believe, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think he did slightly worse in the Electoral College against Mitt Romney than he did in 2008 against John McCain. But I think his 2012 campaign was actually better. He was more aggressive. He was more populist in his messaging. And here we are in campaign season, and he got the memo. He knows how to do this. He knows the path that Democrats should take and the strategy that they should use. But at the same time, Obama's out there doing this. You see kind of opposite messaging coming from Kamala at the moment. You see more Hillary 2016 style messaging and really overemphasizing bipartisanship. And here's an event I did with Liz Cheney, and let me thank Dick Cheney for his service. And let me talk about a bipartisan committee that I'm going to set up to help vet my ideas. And look, I got to think that as Obama sees this, he's thinking, bro, make your case. Make your case. All right, let's keep going.
So, if you're a new parent, you can qualify for a $6,000 tax credit during the first year of your child's life. Because I don't have to tell a lot of you, raising kids is hard. And she wants to make it easier to afford stuff like a crib or a car seat or diapers. I remember buying diapers. I remember the first time I went in the store, right after Malia was born. I was like, what? That's how much diapers cost? I remember changing diapers. You think Donald Trump ever changed a diaper?
I think he bragged about having never changed a diaper, if I remember correctly.
Based.
Yeah.
So somebody in the audience screamed when he asked, you think Trump's ever changed a diaper? Somebody in the audience screamed, his own! And then now Obama's going to deal with that.
I almost said that, but I decided I shouldn't say it.
Is Obama up on the whole incontinence gate thing? Is he in on that? Has he seen the Secular Talk video where I do a deep dive on all of the evidence that's out there that Donald Trump potentially shits his pants on a regular basis? I feel like he might be in on it. I feel like he may have seen that video. I mean, it was trending on Twitter a year or two ago because there was more evidence.
This dude has maximum TDS,
meetings with world leaders, and you got people who used to work at The Apprentice who talk about how he smelled horrible and he has trouble controlling his bowels, and it's like this because he does too much speed, too many uppers. Maybe he's in on it. Maybe he knows. Maybe he knows about it. So a little wink and a nod to that theory right there. And now let's jump ahead to this point.
We candidates who understand freedom more differently. For Donald Trump and his cronies, freedom means that the powerful can do whatever they please. Fire workers for trying to organize a union. Dodge paying their fair share of taxes. Try to rout your votes when they lose an election. Control what women can and can't do with their bodies. In other words, for Trump, freedom is getting away with stuff.
Yeah, it's always projection from the libs.
It's like you said in the middle of the pandemic. I don't take any responsibility at all. People were dying. I don't take any responsibility at all. Not sure any other president has ever uttered that statement. We have a broader idea of freedom. We believe in the freedom to provide for our families if we're going to work. Freedom to breathe clean air and drink clean water, send our kids to school without worrying if they come home. We believe that true freedom gives each of us the right to make decisions about our own life, how we worship, who we marry, what our family looks like.
Yeah, and Big Mike.
That we're going to disagree on how each of us should live our lives. And we have to respect other people's views on these issues. I've always said there are good people of conscience on both sides of the abortion divide. I respect anyone whose faith tells them that it isn't something they support. But if we believe in freedom, then we should at least agree that such a deeply personal decision should be made by the woman whose body is involved and not by politicians. And it has been fascinating to watch Donald Trump just tie himself into a pretzel on this issue. And when he ran for president the first time, he said he would support punishing women who got an abortion. That's what he said. Thank you. Now, a couple weeks ago, what did he say? He said, don't worry, women, I'll be your protector. I'll tell you how he protected you. He handpicked 3 of the Supreme Court justices who overturned Roe versus Wade. Went out there and bragged about it. And now there are Trump abortion bans in 20 states, many of them with no exception for rape or incest. And when he's asked about it, he says, well, everybody wanted it this way. Really? He thinks women want to have to drive hundreds of miles to find a doctor who can help them? Does he think doctors want to choose between letting a woman die or going to jail or giving her the life-saving care that she needs? That is not something people chose. Now, Donald Trump may be confused about that issue. But let's not be confused. Let's be clear about what's at stake here. If you send Bob Casey back to the Senate, he'll vote to restore reproductive freedom that women had for nearly 50 years. And if Congress passes that bill, Kamala Harris will sign it into law.
She can't. It'll get struck down by the Supreme Court again for the same reason.
Freedom is about being able to make the right choice for ourselves and our families. It's about recognizing that other people have the freedom to make their own choices, even if they're different from ours.
I mean, look, he might be their saving grace this election cycle. I don't really recall, in 2016, I don't really recall him doing too many rallies for Hillary. I do know it was like the night before the election, or maybe 2 nights before the election, they did a big rally, and he was out there for that.
Dude,
but outside of that, I don't remember
has
too many
no
speeches from Obama, but this time it looks like he's a little more out there. And He's a good person to have on the stump. There's no doubt about it. Because he's going to make the argument. He's going to make it in a better way than most other Democrats are able to make it. All right, so now let's give you this one to wrap up on.
I mean, just last week, I talked about this. We had one of the deadliest hurricanes in American history. Beautiful town of Asheville, North Carolina. One of my favorite places in the country. Spent time there. Amazing people. Devastated. Hundreds of people killed.
Oh, one of your favorite
President Biden and
places.
President Harris were down there meeting with local officials and comforting.
Yeah, fucking Asheville, North Carolina is one of fucking Obama's favorite places in the entire country. That's why he has a, $30 million mansion in Martha's Vineyard, as well as a $10 million mansion right outside of D.C. You know, Asheville, North Carolina, in the middle of fucking nowhere, is definitely one of his favorite fucking places to be. 100%. I mean, it's just, there's not a genuine fucking word that comes out of this guy's mouth. But he has no actual draw anymore. No one actually fucking cares. Like, Obama is such a, like, used and thrown away, like, little cum napkin at this point. Like, everybody had their fucking fill of him, and they're kind of just done. He has no actual weight behind him at all anymore when it comes to, like, shaping political opinions. That's the reason why Michelle isn't going to run for office, is because, you know, the Obama name is tainted. Just like the Bush name and, you know, all these other presidents that run, like the Clinton name. People get sick of, like, the fucking president after a while. And especially when they sit there and lie to you for 8 years about all this wonderful shit they're going to do, and then absolutely fucking none of it happens. So it's just, I don't understand why people think like Obama's this big fucking deal anymore. No one cares about him. There's a reason why he's disappeared into the fucking ether until now, is because he does not have the staying power that he used to. But, yeah. It is what it is, bro.
Families, asking how they could help. And Donald Trump had a rally. Just started making up stories about the Biden administration withholding aid from Republican areas and siphoning off aid to give to undocumented immigrants. Just made the stuff up. Everybody knew it wasn't true.
He didn't make it
Even
up.
local Republicans said it was not true. And now the people of Florida are dealing with another devastating storm. And I want you to watch what happens over the next few days, just like the last time. You're going to have leaders who try to help, and then you have a guy who will just lie about it to score political points, and this has consequences. Because people are afraid, and they've lost everything, and now they're trying to figure out, how do I apply for help? And some of them may be discouraged from getting the help they need. The idea of intentionally trying to deceive people in their most desperate and vulnerable moments. And my question is, when did that become okay? I'm not looking for applause right now. I want to ask Republicans out there. You know, people who are conservative, who didn't vote for me, who didn't agree with me. I have friends who disagreed with me on every issue. When did that become okay? Why would we go along with that? I mean, if your coworkers acted like that, they wouldn't be your coworkers very long. If you're in business and somebody you're doing business with just outright lies and manipulates, you stop doing business with. Even if you had a family member who acted like that, you might still love them, but you tell them you got a problem. And you wouldn't put him in charge of anything. And yet, when Donald Trump lies or cheats or shows utter disregard for our Constitution, when he calls POWs losers or fellow citizens vermin, people make excuses for it. They think it's okay. They think, well, at least he's owning the libs. He's really sticking it to them.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, as long as our side wins.
Dude, Obama's still pissed off about own the libs? Holy shit, that's fucking funny. He's still tilted about that.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I know it's suspicion.
How many fucking years has that been?
Putting people down is a sign of strength.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm here to tell you, that is not what real strength is. It never has been. Real strength is about working hard and carrying a heavy load without complaining. Real strength is about taking responsibility for your actions and telling the truth even when it's inconvenient. Real strength is about helping people who need it and standing up for those who can't always stand up for themselves. That is what we should want for our daughters and for our sons, and that is what I want to see in a president of the United States of America.
If we didn't have term limits, there never would have been a Trump era. Because Obama would have ran in 2016, and he would have easily beaten Donald Trump. You know, but at the same token, you have to say that...
Is he really that delusional? You think Obama would have won in 20... Dude, everybody was fucking done with Obama. There's not a fucking chance he would have won in 2016 unless they cheated like fucking nothing else we've seen before.
Obama wanted Hillary to be his successor over Biden, so in a sense, you know, it's also like, you gave us the only candidate who could have been defeated by Trump, right? But the point still stands. If we did not have term limits, I think he would have beaten Trump relatively easily. So they got him out there. They got their probably their biggest, strongest weapon. It is deployed now, and he's doing the work. But I gotta say, they need to go more with the strategy that he's laying out here in this speech. He was very, very aggressive the entire time against Trump. He wasn't doing the whole hands and sing kumbaya and bipartisan commission and here's Liz Cheney. He wasn't doing that. He wasn't doing that. He's coming out with the same sort of energy that Kamala and Tim Walz came out with immediately when the switch was made, and Biden was no longer the candidate. It was very aggressive. It was, we're not going back. These guys are weird. These guys are a threat to freedom. All that stuff. post-debate. It's ever since then it's been, okay, let's reel it in a little bit. Let's take our foot off the gas pedal. And again, the reporting is Kamala and Tim Walz are now listening a lot to the Biden team. And the Biden team were the ones who stepped in and said, we don't like the weird thing and we don't like the we're not going back thing. In other words, the two things that hit the hardest and made the biggest impact. They were like, no, don't do that. It's too negative. Well, go watch the speech from Obama and tell me that when he's going after Trump, it's not negative. It absolutely fucking is negative, and it's working. So stop listening to the DNC consultant class idiots. Stop doing it. And the roadmap he lays out for you here is much more aggressive and much more correct. It will get people more fired up. And by the way, you're not gaining anybody by doing events with Liz Cheney. You're not doing that. But if you take this tremendous energy and ride the wave, you will gain more voters. And that's what he's laying out for you here. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that.
All right, we'll see what this is.
This some good motherfucking entertainment here, boy. I'm not bullshit. Say, this is some good motherfucking entertainment. You can't find this shit on nobody else's channel but mine. I'm telling you. Say, boy, this is some shit here, boy. I bullshit.
I have no idea what this is supposed to be.
My nephew, little boy. Uh-oh, we got him again, y'all. I thought he was through talking. I told y'all. Come on, boy. Come on, Junior. Stop playing, bro. I'm dead ass serious. I let you slide last time. I ain't let you slide this time. You said what? You said what? Come to Cleveland, bro. What day y'all coming? What day you say y'all coming? When you getting your hair did? Man, don't worry about all that. I go get my shit done. I go get my shit done right now. You got your eyebrows arched? Man, get your gay ass out of here. When y'all come to Cleveland? Boy, you got your fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. Keep playing. Keep playing on this internet. What? Your lips black. Man, you a fag. Man, why you worry about a nigga lip? Oh, let me see them again. Man, you a fizzle, bro. You a fizzle. You a fizzle, bro. I can't wait to catch you, bro. Teeth straight. I can't wait to come. Listen, I guarantee you, y'all not gonna come here, bro. Straight. I guarantee y'all not gonna come here, bro. Is your teeth straight? Man, why you keep asking about a nigga? Is your teeth straight? Why you keep asking about your nigga? See the edge up too? Man, you a fag, bro. And I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. You pull your hair back for me again. Man, bro, I'm gonna catch you, bro. Please. Keep playing on this internet. Keep playing, saying shit about my daughter. I'm gonna catch you. Fuck that bitch. Fuck your daughter. Like I said, my nephew is gonna fuck that hoe. Fuck my daughter. Man, fuck that hoe. I don't give a fuck about that hoe. Did you say see how old she is? 12? Mama. She 12? Your baby mama. Don't worry about that. Your baby mama get government assistance. Man, shut your bitch ass up. You just talking, bro. You just talking, bro. You just talking, bro. Come to Cleveland, bro. Come to Cleveland. I swear to God, man. If you come to Cleveland, I'm pussy. If you come to Cleveland, I'm pussy. Listen, if you come to Cleveland, I'm pussy. I ain't about to let you talk. Fuck, nigga, take me off this bitch. Fuck, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Man, you just talking, bro. You just talking, bro. You just talking, bro. What I'm saying, come to Cleveland. Stop talking. Come to Cleveland, bro. Them nephews go $50. You a fag. Yo, you probably already fucking your daughter. You already probably your little gay ass.
Yeah, we got some scholars and astronauts discussing intellectualism,
I'm crashed out and I'm gonna buy it out. Like I said, you just talking, bro. You just talking. This bitch gonna fuck you. This gonna fuck you. This bitch gonna fuck you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll shoot your ass. You can't fight. I wanna see you throw your hands when I catch you. Man, you a little gay ass. I'm gonna be doing this.
No wonder why stereotypes exactly.
Man, yo, gay ass. Man, you's a fag. Gay ass. Gay ass, you a fag. Ooh, my daddy. Man, what type of gay ass? Who think of shit like that? Who think of shit like that? You's a fag. Why you in jail? You going to jail for shooting me? Boy, they gonna be all up in your dog. Don't worry about it. You ain't gonna be here to see that. You ain't gonna be here to see that when I put this bitch on you. Don't worry about it. You ain't gonna be here to see it. You ain't gonna be here to see it. Come to Cleveland. Come to Cleveland. So I can crash out. Ooh, they gonna put their leg up on that falling pussy. And she probably cute like you too. Ooh, they gonna be dropping. Ooh, I can't wait to catch you, boy. Ooh, I'm going to jail for show. When I catch you, I'm going to jail for show. I'm putting this bitch all on you. Cousins in the family. Them freaking cousins in the family. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got it. Uncle. Ooh, the perverted uncle. You the pervert. You the pervert. Ooh, they gonna love her too, boy. You ain't gonna love her enough. They gonna love the fucker too. Ooh. Yeah, I can't wait to catch you, bro. I'm gonna make him throw it. I can't wait to catch you, bro. Come to Cleveland. Stop talking already, bro. Come to Cleveland, bro. Right now, fuck my daughter. Say it. Man. Fuck my daughter. I don't love her. Say it. I can't wait to catch you, bro. I can't wait to catch you, bro. Fuck my daughter. I don't love her. I'm gonna crash out over this nigga. Say it. Let me see it. I'm gonna crash out about you. Hey, fuck my daughter. Cause you don't love her. Listen. Go tell. When you coming? Go tell your daughter, I don't love you. I don't love. I'm gonna crash.
Meanwhile, at the BLM HQ, nah, bro, this is the doctors versus lawyers debate.
Come to Cleveland. Stop talking, bro. They gonna drop their dick. They gonna roll. Say, listen, you tell your daughter right now, baby. I don't love her. call on the phone and say, baby,
This is
I
too
don't
fucking,
love
you know.
Go tell your mama, baby, I don't love you.
I don't even know, man.
Pull that hair back for me again, son. I love this little boy right. Hey, my right-handed guy, I'm crashing out when I catch you, bro. You ain't got no right-handed God. Shut up, now you talking. I don't want to talk to no nigga talking about God. You ain't tripped out talking about God. You no motherfucking God.
They're
shit,
discussing the future cures for cancer.
God, and you talking about crashing out. How the fuck you gonna put God and killing? Man, I hate these young niggas.
Okay, that was a thing. That existed. Alright, we'll see what this is. I'm definitely gonna speed it up.
Hello, 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 and welcome to this edition of A Quick Pint. Now, are we ruled by midwits? This is the title of a very interesting article by Noah Carl that has just been published in Aporia magazine, and by the end of this video, I hope to have persuaded you that, yes, we are ruled by midwits, and to look at some of the evidence that this is the case. Now, what is a midwit? A midwit is a term which describes someone that has significantly above average intelligence, but who is not super clever, who is not brilliantly clever, who is clever enough to go to university and get a degree and get qualifications and play the game, and therefore who thinks they're clever, and perhaps even thinks they're cleverer than they are, who thinks they're very clever, but they're not actually that clever. We're talking about an IQ of 115, perhaps 120, something like that. So you would expect the typical lawyer, the typical doctor, the typical academic, really, to be a midwit. It doesn't mean an average IQ of 100. It means a person that is reasonably intelligent, but not that intelligent, and often not as intelligent as they think they are. That is the midwit. Now, are we ruled by midwits? Well, Carl presents some quite interesting evidence that indeed we are. And the best example is the coin toss game. So the Royal Statistical Society asked members of Parliament, if you toss a coin twice, what is the probability that you will get 2 heads? Now, it seems to me that the answer is obvious. It is half times a half. What else could it be? But 40% of them, only 40% of them got that right. And among Labour MPs, only 23% of them got it right. Most of them thought that the probability was half. Now, as Carl points out, if you think about that, that's absolutely ludicrous. I mean, if you tossed a coin 1,000,000 times, what would be the probability that every single time you would get a head or a tail? Rather than, what would be the probability you just get a head every time? It would be vanishingly small. So how, even in 2 cases, can it possibly be 50% that you will get 2 heads? It can't be. It must be 25%. Now, they redid this in 2022, and this time 52% got it right, and there was no difference between Labour and Conservative. But even so, it's absolutely shocking that there's such a basic failure to understand mathematics among members of Parliament. Although, in a way, there isn't, because members of Parliament overwhelmingly have humanities degrees. They're overwhelmingly people like lawyers and journalists, and so you would have expected them to have stopped doing mathematics when they were about 16 with their GCSEs, and not thought about it much since. Interestingly, by the way, 25% of the public got that question right. So this would imply that members of Parliament are significantly more intelligent than members of the public, but obviously not that intelligent, not really very good at maths at all, which is quite worrying.
Well, being generally more intelligent than the population of people is not really an accomplishment. Like, it's actually kind of sad to think, but most people are just fucking dumb. And it truly is unfortunate, man. The school system has failed so many people. We spend so much money on quote-unquote education just for people to be fucking retarded. It's crazy, man. Like, instead of actually learning useful skills or, like, problem solving or anything that's actually beneficial in life, everyone wastes their time learning a bunch of shit that they forget immediately after they take the corresponding test, and no one actually establishes a baseline level of intelligence. And it's pretty sad.
Carl notes, if you consider that understanding COVID and so forth, a big part of that was understanding mathematics. And he looks at a number of other examples of mathematical conundrums that were put to MPs, which they get absolutely wrong, including those related to the spread of disease, which is a serious problem when you consider that we just had a COVID pandemic. Now, another thing that Carl notes is that 77% of MPs interviewed, British MPs, felt confident with the use of numbers. But yet, this implies that a third of British MPs are both confident with the use of numbers and enumerate. Like, very, very bad at maths, but confident they are good at maths, which is a terrible combination, really, and is the ultimate expression of midwittery, really, that you are confident that you are intelligent, you are confident that you are intellectually highly able, but you're not really that able. That is really the essence of midwittery, and that is what we're finding is the case with at least 1/3 of MPs. So, they do a bit better than the general public, and I would say that based on those numbers, you can probably estimate that it's about like average IQ among MPs of 115, 120, something like that, i.e. midwit range. Now, another example, even more shocking really, is that a small number of MPs and peers of the realm were administered the SAT, which is a test that's taken by 11-year-olds, and only 50% of them passed English, and only 40% of them passed maths, compared to 72% and 71% of the children. Now, this obviously, I think, is a testimony to a serious problem with our exam system, that it teaches children to the test. They learn information off by heart without really understanding it, and then they forget it. But again, this is telling you, if these 11-year-olds can do better than members of Parliament and members of the House of Lords, it doesn't really inspire us with confidence. So yes, the answer is that we are ruled by midwits. We are not ruled by highly intelligent people. Now, why is this? I mean, what is going on? I want to ask 2 questions. One,
I don't agree with that. I don't think a judge of intelligence is a fucking standardized test. Standardized tests are not tests of intelligence. Your ability to do math is not a test of intelligence. There are different types of intelligence. Like, you can be incredibly good at problem solving and quick thinking and fast, like, you know, formulation of solutions to, you know, complex problems without knowing how to solve, like, a differential equation or, you know, do any sort of, like, calculus level math or anything like that. So I don't really think that's a great equivalency, to be honest, because most people don't fucking need half of the shit they're taught in school. Most of it's a complete fucking waste of time. So, yeah, school or anything learned in school is not a good judge of intelligence. I would say intelligence is more so your ability to use knowledge and act accordingly, more so than retain it. Intelligence is more so, in my opinion, of how you use the knowledge that you possess versus how much knowledge you possess. Because you can be incredibly book smart and just absolutely retarded when it comes to how to, like, actually function in the real world or, you know, solve real problems. So I don't really think that's a great metric, personally. But
is there evidence that MPs were cleverer in the past? And two, why would clever people be decreasingly going into Parliament if that's the case? Now, Carl notes two trends. One, in the opposite direction, the number of MPs that have degrees has gone up. But of course, that doesn't really mean anything because the degree standard has been diluted, and more people get degrees. So the fact that more people get degrees does not in any way imply that MPs become more intelligent. I don't think it really implies anything at all. He also notes that among Conservative MPs, the percentage that have degrees from Oxford and Cambridge has gone down, which might imply decreasing intelligence. I don't think that's the case for a number of reasons. Firstly, if you go back to the 60s, you had to have O-level Latin in order to go to Oxford or Cambridge, and state schools, for the most part, did not offer O-level Latin, and so therefore people from state schools just couldn't go to Oxford or Cambridge. They were completely excluded, so they just wouldn't go there. So so you're not comparing like with like in terms of the numbers in that way. Secondly, there was Oxford and Cambridge were not particularly meritocratic at that point. If you read people's biographies, autobiographies and so on, if you went to public school, you just get into Oxford or Cambridge after a bit of a chat. I mean, it wasn't highly competitive like it is now. It only started to become highly competitive really in about sort of 1960, 1970, something like that. When and then you had the rise of like Durham University. But before that, Durham University was just a place that university that northern people went to from state schools and grammar schools. But then after that, you had all these people from public schools being rejected from Oxford and Cambridge, and they wanted to go somewhere a bit like it, and Durham was a bit like it, and so they went there. And then you had the rise of Durham University as a posh, prestigious university. Before that was the case, it was just a university for northern people. So again, you're not really comparing like with like. So I don't think you can say just because the number of Oxford graduates among Conservative MPs has decreased, it's saying anything about the intelligence. I think a better marker would be to go through the vocabulary that is used by MPs in previous debates, and I imagine the vocabulary has become a lot simpler across time as the calibre of MPs has gone down. And why would the calibre of MPs have gone down? Well, partly because the average IQ of the population is going down. So the average IQ of the population is going down. Obviously, the MPs, as the midwit range among the population, which is what they probably always have been, are therefore going to go down. That's the first thing. The second thing is that as the population gets more stupid, the average gets more stupid. And so as a member of Parliament, as a person that's much more intelligent, you will have more difficulty communicating with the average person. And there's some evidence for that. The people that are more intelligent will simply have more difficulty communicating with stupider people. They don't live in the same psychological world. And so therefore this rules out people that have outlier high IQ. Thirdly, there's some evidence that people that have outlier high IQ, this is associated with autistic traits and so forth. And in a society that's very, very concerned about causing offence, then people that are prone to do that have those kinds of autistic traits, will be more likely to be cancelled, less likely to be able to successfully become members of Parliament. You don't get the Enoch Powells anymore, who was a professor of Greek at the age of 25 or whatever, going into politics. And I think another reason is intelligent people will tend to be associated, will gravitate towards socioeconomic status and power. And I would suspect that there is now that Parliament has less power and influence than it used to have. If you want to rule the world, go into big tech, go into something like that. Parliament has less power than it used to have. And so this will presumably select out more intelligent people as well. And perhaps also there's just more of an understanding that of the risks of going into public life. If you go into public life, you can get cancelled, you can lose a lot of money and whatever. And perhaps intelligent people will be less likely to do so for that reason, because they will better understand sort of almost the dangers of so doing in a less democratic society that we now live in compared to a generation ago. But certainly the key point is we are ruled by midwits. And in a time of national crisis, that could be potentially very dangerous, because the stupider you are, the stupider the decisions tend to be.
Would I say that more intelligent people tend to speak faster like this guy? No. So there's actually a science about this, is people who speak quickly, especially in person, are people who are not confident. Because you're trying to just get as much out as you possibly can before people can actually realize what you're saying. Like, you're trying to information overload, in a sense, to cover for the fact that you don't actually know what you're talking about. So it's actually a sign of confidence and authority if you talk slower about whatever it is you're talking about, because it shows that you have confidence and understanding about what it is you're actually discussing, because you want people to be able to follow along, pay attention, and be able to comprehend what it is you're actually saying. Now, if I'm like, yeah, like, I'm hoping that you're just not going to catch on to all the fucking bullshit I'm saying in between maybe some valid points here and there, because I'm trying to fill the fucking air and, you know, hide the fact that I have no idea what I'm even talking about. So it's a very, very, like, telling cue from people if you're having a conversation with them and they just start fucking rattling shit off. Like, that is the prime example of somebody who is trying to fake it till they make it, essentially. But, yeah. I mean, I'll give this guy credit. Maybe he's just doing it so the video flows better. But, yeah, typically if you're just spewing a bunch of shit out as fast as possible, usually in a conversation is the best way to judge it. But, yeah, if you're doing that, then usually you're trying to just overload someone so they can't keep track of all the bullshit you're saying. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing, but psychologically, if you're slowly talking about something with authority, it, you know, projects confidence, authority on the subject matter, and typically means that you have an understanding of what you're referring to. But, yeah. That's why most women talk fast. That's right, they're full of bullshit, dude. Hell, the geniuses of the 20th century tend to talk in a slower pace. I guess so. But yeah, that's actually something, if you're ever giving a presentation or talking to somebody, slow down your speech. It'll make you sound more like an authority.
Be, and the more short-term the decisions tend to be, and the less mathematically literate the decisions tend to be that you will make.
Are you ready for the future of the West?
I hate women? Yeah, I do, bro. Girls are icky. Alright. Let me see. I think let me check how long this is, but if it's too long, I may not be able to do it tonight. It's already almost 3:30. Okay, it's short. It's fine.
It just seems like every time I get on here now, I got to do a little course correction. And I got to be honest with you, it's getting a little bit irritating. Yeah, everyone's all excited about Halo on Unreal Engine 5. Everyone's jumping up and down for joy. Halo saved. Seen that fucking title, which is ridiculous. Let's check their track record and see if we have anything to celebrate. Yeah, didn't think so. Let's think about this a little bit. Was the problem that the games didn't look good, or that they were horribly written, unfinished trash? What does Unreal Engine 5 solve? What problem with the franchise does Unreal Engine 5 solve?
Thank you!
And I would argue that the game's all...
Thank you. This is what I was saying, but, you know, God forbid I make fun of people soying out over, you know, a literal tech demo. Crazy. How fucking crazy, dude. You know, apparently the correct stance to have on 343 is to soy out at them using a fucking engine and not actually showing you what the game is going to be like.
Already and always looked good. That was never an issue. For everybody that thinks that the franchise is saved, look who's making the game. I'm not saying these people can't be passionate about Halo, but they're probably not. I counted 3 people in this video that might actually like the game outside of work. It's not that you couldn't be black, gay, and a woman and like Halo. It's just that, again, you probably don't. As seen here by her profile, it's far from her main priority. That's the issue. There's going to be somebody out there saying, oh, you're racist. Well, I'm not white, so by your own logic, I can't be racist. If they really want to save any face, forget the name change. They should start with an apology to everyone in the community that had to suffer through all their bullshit the past 14 years. I genuinely hope that we can stop being so easily fooled as a society. Oh, they got a new studio head. That guy's been here for years. Another major thing that people glossed over. This guy talked about changing the recipe for Halo. It's like, bro, you never got the recipe right to begin with, and now you're changing it? What part of the recipe are you changing? Is Master Chief going to be trans now? Like, what are you doing? This is 343 Industries 2.0. That's what this is, just to make you think that this is something different. If they really cared about finally doing right by the fans and making a good game with a good story, they'd hunt down the old devs of the original trilogy, first apologize, and then write them the biggest fucking checks possible to come back and fix this franchise. Microsoft doesn't have a money problem like they did all those years ago. They don't have an excuse. If you care, that's what you do. You get the people that made the original games. They're still alive. Marty still exists. Joseph Staten still exists. Jason Jones still exists. Where are they? How are these people not involved if you're trying to fix this game? These people haven't learned their lesson yet. They want to sell you on the graphics. They don't really give a shit about the game. They don't really care. They just want to do their own thing and get paid for it. That's the reality. These games coming from these people, it's not going to be any different than 343. Why does Master Chief look like a fucking...
They want to make it for a modern gaming audience, dude.
An action figure. Why does he look plastic? And by the way, that Halo Studios logo, that looks like dog shit. It looks like they paid the cheapest guy...
Thank you. I agree. It does look like dog shit.
...on Fiverr to make it. Some guy's still using Microsoft Paint. What a joke. That's not how you fix the problem by just changing the name. I'm sorry. You're going to have to do a lot better than that. Start with an apology. I know that's tough for you guys. You guys don't want to apologize for shit. You guys can do no wrong, right? It's just us. We're just some insufferable fucking fans that just don't get it. Yeah, we don't know the games that we fucking spent hours on. Fucking years of our lives on, to be quite frank. We don't know what we're talking about. We're just complaining over here. Like, seriously, do you think this gal goes home, or whatever this thing is, honestly? Do you think this thing goes home and plays Halo? Yeah. Halo is not safe. Another thing, I love how all these Halo creators just jump on the bandwagon immediately. They're going to be the first ones to tell you this game's going to be fucking great, even though they don't know shit about it. They don't know a damn thing, and they're just riding the fucking hype. This got posted, yesterday? Like, I think it was in the evening or midday, and these people had the videos out within, 30 minutes. They didn't even think about what they were going to say. Like me, when I make a video, I think about what I'm going to say. I jot some stuff down. I don't make a fucking script, but I jot some stuff down. I think about what I'm going to say before I say it. These people, they don't give a shit. They're just giving you the first fucking thing that comes to their mind and trying to ride the hype. There's no thought put into these videos. All they're thinking about is how fast can I get this headline out? How fast can I get this video out? I mean, what are they, journalists? And that's not a compliment in today's age. Anyway, if you made it this far in the video, subscribe, like, comment, love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, people soying out over that stupid fucking demo are just dumb. Like, really? We're hyped about tech demos in 2024? Like, Jesus. Shit's sad, man. I sided with the 5. No way I can be a cop. Let's see.
Or you're going to be arrested.
As soon as you're away from me, that will happen.
So we are not going to play this game. I'm not going to leave the door so you can slam it shut.
Just shoot him.
Let's go. It's all being recorded so you can request a copy. So I've asked you 3 times to go and pay for your groceries or I'm going to place you into custody.
You are something.
33, is there an additional unit down here by the Publix?
So you don't want me to do what you say?
There, yes, please. About 6 parking slots in front of the... Oh, no, you're not.
Get off of me right now. Do you see this? I can't believe this. Get away from me. Appropriate.
I'm going to ask
right
you
now.
to step out of the car.
Look at you. Look at your face.
Shoot.
Please step out.
I have not refused.
Yes, please step out. You're being asked nicely.
Do you look at your skin color? Your whole skin color.
Okay, then let's nicely step out.
Dude,
or I'm going to pull you out of the car.
Near you. Come on, let's step out. I will happily.
You should be allowed to kill people like this.
Happily step out. Yeah. Not anywhere near him. Come on, let's go. Look at it, man. Just take a breath. Are you serious? Ma'am.
Yes, come on the outside.
Just take a breath, bro. It's okay. Alright.
Step out,
We
please.
can't go on the other side. What you just got there? Wait, he doesn't stop. Do you have to work with that all the time? Ma'am, come on, let's go. Because it's raining out here and all of this could already be resolved. Exactly. Push the car seat over. What are you waiting for?
No one benefits from her.
Okay, he is unsafe. He's not unsafe. Okay. Did you see? You didn't see any of that? Because I'll take the... Let's see, his badge number. He doesn't have a badge number. Neither of you have a badge, actually. Got it?
Yeah, you should just be able to fucking smoke a motherfucker like that. You know, the world would be a better place without them. Just remove them. Like, what do you think would have happened back in the ancient times if they would have fucked with, like, a, you know, a Roman guard or something? Do you think they would have walked away? Nope. Do you think if back in the days of the monarchies of Europe, if they fucked with, like, you know, one of the police or, you know, military soldiers that was, like, stationed to be, like, law enforcement, if you had pulled that type of shit, you'd be walking afterwards? Fuck no. Like, it's just crazy, man. There's no punishments anymore, so people have no fucking, you know, fear of doing anything wrong. So it's just, it's sad, honestly. It really is. The moral decay of society is being encouraged constantly. Zero repercussions for doing anything wrong breeds people like this. And it's only going to get worse and worse, and it's going to completely rot society from the inside. 7-Minute Man with the 2. People like to start stuff with cops. Now, yeah, you know. It's hard to feel bad for them when they cry wolf about police brutality, too. Especially given this type of behavior. Alright, guys. I gotta hop off. I gotta get up early tomorrow, so it is time for me to go to bed. I will see all of y'all, I guess, later today. Yeah, I guess so, because it's 3:30, so everybody in the U.S. should be on to the next day. So anyway, I will talk to all of y'all later. Have a great Tuesday, everybody, and peace out.